Yeah, last weekend obviously was Path of Exile weekend, and yeah, I decided like there was only a small chance I was gonna play more Night in the Woods that weekend, mostly because oh my god, mostly because the first couple of days for a Path of Exile League is really important to get situated, in my opinion. The rest of the time, it's kind of whatever. Like, the way the kind of economy works is it shakes out relatively well over the first, like, week. If you can get to a good spot in the first few days, you're in a good spot to kind of, like, you know, decide what you want to end up doing, to just, like, trade with people and whatnot. And, while it does get a little weird because things are still settling early on, you tend to be able to get, like, some of the best deals early on, and even if they're not so great, getting power early on means that you kind of snowball later on because you can do a far wider range of stuff in each of your maps, and that means that you can kind of pivot if you need to, whereas if your build's a little weaker and you can't do so much, you have limited options. And I've already started a second build, because YouTuber I follow, Ziggy D, put out a build, or put out like a one divine orb, which is like I guess like the not premium currency, I shouldn't say that. It's like the platinum of, or no, actually it's like the gold in Path of Exile. Like, Chaos Orbs is silver, and they're like, you have like roughly 100 of those to make a Divine Orb. Divine Orbs are like the significant currency, I'd say, in terms of trading. And yeah, one Divine builds are like, oh yeah, I can get that going. I don't need, like, to dedicate hours and hours of grinding just to be able to make that thing work. And that's the kind of build I like. So yeah, I'm completely suckered in at the moment. I was thinking about doing a stream on Friday, but honestly, this week turned out so much more exhausting than I thought, for many reasons. Yeah. I'm hoping, like, yeah, but between, like, so, and this is really bad timing too, because, the weather is getting cooler here, which I don't like. There's less daylight, which means I'm struggling to get up in the morning, and there's going to be daylight savings tomorrow. So, yeah, like, I'm just gonna be all over the fucking place. And I'm hoping just, like, the daylight saving shifts, meaning there's more light in the morning, will help me kind of get up a bit more, but, like, yeah, I hate the cold. I hate it so much. Like, this last year, I think I had the worst bout of, like, what I can only assume is seasonal depression, I've ever had. And, like, there were some compounding factors there, but, like, genuinely, it was, like, night and day compared to, like, a really overcast, rainy day where there wasn't much sunlight and the sun actually being out. It's kind of crazy. But yeah. I gotta deal with that. And I have dealt with it before. It's just, like, making sure I'm on top of it now in new circumstances and whatnot. So, yeah. Also, because we're late, we're mukbanging. Apologies in advance. So yeah. Did we communicate with an old one last stream? Some, like, ancient presence that May dreamt of? Is that what's happening? Like, with the dreams and that, I thought they were gonna be illustrative of, like, maybe illustrative of, like, the state of the town or May's perception of the town. Nope, that was just a big cat. Wasn't it a big owl? God, I should have gone back and watched that VOD. Also, hi, VODpix. How's it going? I appreciate the follow, too. I think that would have been... I don't think that was there last time I checked OBS. So apologies if I didn't shout that out. I really should keep up, Wait, where is my activity feed? That's usually somewhere in OBS. Followed me 10 minutes ago. Did 10 minutes ago? I had OBS open longer than that. Did that happen while I was up? Oh, God. My bad. I don't get, like, a lot of followers or traffic too much, so, like, I almost... From Lucas server. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I appreciate you coming over. Yeah, apologies. I don't get too many people in, that aren't already following and stuff like that. So, like, whenever one like that changes, I gotta be like, oh shit, hold on a second. Did I just miss that happen entirely, or did that happen, like, days ago while I was offline? Yeah. There you are. My activity feed just went walkabout. Hiding under Twitch chat for some reason. Or in a way that it's like tabs for both chat and that. That reminds me, I gotta make sure I can do like a scene preview thing here. I've been trying to dedicate some time to like thinking about what I want to do with my OBS layout, and there's two things I want to aim to do soon. One of them is making sure, well, having different scenes for different like essentially visual sources. So instead of having all of this stuff on one scene, I have, here is my full screen game capture scene, here is my Elgato scene, here is my desktop scene, like just having a little bit more control over that, and then like having all of those things kind of like all over the place there, because I feel like that'd probably more naturally flow into having a like be right back scene and stuff like that, which I currently don't have. Like, I'm all like just flicking on and off sources before and oh, actually, that's be right back too, not starting soon. Jesus. Oh, I'm with it today. This is gonna be good. Yeah. I gotta learn to do a little bit more with this too, because I've been actually kind of considering maybe turning my hand at making or like coding things up for streaming stuff, but I have no idea where to start. I don't think I can do OBS because it uses like I think it's C. But yeah, that's a thought for not the stream right now, because that's just broader things. But yeah, because like this is an interest, and like I do also like programming, so it would make sense to kind of see if the two mesh and like how I feel about it. Yeah. So yeah, I'm sure that dream is nothing. I'm sure that was nothing. I'm sure we don't need to actually worry about that. Alright. Time to wake up, mate. Morning at the Pickaxe if you're in town center today. I don't even know why I'm saying this. You're in town center every day. Anyway, see you later. Hey, dude. At the old Snalkin. Snalkin. Come save me from boredom supreme. Sincerely, Gregory. Away message. Planets are to be pitied as they cannot know how big and cool they are. Dr. Kathy Conklin, National Astronomy Agency. That's a good away message. Still don't know who this is. I don't know if I should know who this is at this point. But I feel like it's just not been clear. Techonomy today. Turn up founder Mike Eggplant to buy postal service. Ugh. Fuck that. I'm assuming that one song's not there still. Yep. I can say if you want. It's implied who it is. It never says for certain. No, I'll leave it. Like if it really starts to bother me that that's never talked about, then I'll probably ask. But at this point, oh no. All right, time to do the rounds. Yeah, like. Well, I guess here's the question: Is it implied? Has it been implied yet, or will it like? Do you think it becomes obvious after some time? Because if I missed the boat on it, that's one thing. But if the game is going to kind of hint at who that is, like, I kind of get you now, or like trapped and shit. I should let you out. I should let you out. Nah. Doesn't really get any more clear. Maybe I'll ask later then. It's kind of like a who could this be thing. Ah, gotcha. Honey, you okay? Ugh, mornings are tough right now. Are you pregnant? No! Oh, honey, is that why you came home? No, not at all. Sweetie, you can tell me. I've been there. And despite nature's intentions, God came through and blessed us with you. You were a miracle, baby. That's me. A miracle. After all the miscarriages, we'd given up hope. Okay. Oh, thanks, Mom. Love that. Good lord. Sorry, I just had a thought about, like, rearranging things a little bit. Because I had, like, chat all the way on the right side of my right monitor, and I should probably have it, like, on the left side of it, so it's, like, right next to the screen. Well, that's the wrong window. And then there you were. And here I am now. So if you're pregnant, I'm not pregnant. I was not in a situation where pregnancy happens. Okay, okay. I just want you to know that you can always come to us with this. Okay, noted. Can we talk about anything else? Sure. You know, if you did have a baby... Okay, I'm out. Okay, sweetie. I'm sorry, I get excited about grandbabies. It's fine. I'll be back later. Love you. Love you too. Like, the only person I can think... Wait. Is May an only child? I forget. If it was a boy, you could name him Calvin. Oh god, Mom. If it was a girl, you could name her... Trash Baby. Cordelia. Why don't I just have the baby and hand it to you? Yeah, she's an only child. Okay. Ooh. Okay, bye, I'm leaving. Not a baby printing machine, Mom. Oh, right. This place is open now. Weird the town ends, like, bam, right here. There's, like, a line somewhere that no one can see. You can put it on a map. She's staring at chat. Look at me with those big ol' eyes. Oh. Oh, yeah. Right, I could just sit here. I don't really want to sit here for too long, but it makes... I do wonder if this is, like, a thing. You sit here long enough, May has a thought or something. No, not today. Oh, I guess, fuck. It could be... Wasn't there someone in... Oh, God. I wish I remembered some of the story beats a bit better. Is it one of May's old bandmates? Because I remember, B... Yes, okay, yeah, right. That tracks. Hey, May. You alright? Yeah, I guess. Why? You look like you went through the dryer on the wrong setting. Huh, yeah. Long week, Saul. You want to hear a poem? Cheer you up? Sure. Life goes on. It feels so long. But I report, life is too short. Here's another happy one. Life is great, but life is hard. Let's grill hot dogs in the backyard. Thank you, Selmas. They cheer you up? They did. Yay. Oh. Chazakov's up there again. He ever, like, drop that telescope? Oh, no, he cries his eyes out. He loves that thing more than his kid. He has a kid? Yeah, name's Colin. Visits every once in a while. He's hot as hell. You talk to him? Nah, he works at some university research place. He's not interested in this. Selma's? Eh. They do karaoke at Miller's, but only, like, twice a week. Should be every night. Huh. Oh, I'm sure that'll come up later. What? No. Get on the stairs, thank you. Hi. Bad weather coming soon. Feel it in my bones. Alright. Time to learn some more depressing stories. May! Mr. Chesakov? You look a bit worse for wear today, May. Oh, I'm fine. I made it up here, didn't I? Oh, watch yourself lest you fall. Will do. Here to see some stars? You know it. Come, have a look. Burn my eyes. Yippee! Okay. Ooh. That one. Gotcha. Ooh, which one is this? Adina Astra. You know this one? Yes, I know this one! It's a common story. How Adina journeyed to the frozen lake, how she traversed unknown faraway lands. I was very into Adina stories when I was a kid. So you must know what became of her. Yeah. How she, in her quest, turned her back on the sky and journeyed down into the earth, where her stars were no longer over her head. And how she was never seen again. Yeah. Whatever. Is that not a sad ending? Yeah, I mean, she probably died. No, disappearing isn't the same as dying. She probably went somewhere else completely. And did all kinds of cool shit. Oh my. Yeah, so, whatever. It's fine. I think I got one. Let us see. Cole the Mountaineer. Cole. Knew a guy named Cole once. That's close. It is. So what's up with this guy? Cole was from Flatland. This Midwest. Whatever the Midwest of wherever he was from was. Every place has a Midwest. This is true. He dreamed of mountains, and devoted his life to climbing them. Because his hometown was flat? Is it this common instinct? To seek that which is unlike where one grows up? Yeah, not really. Yeah. I mean, people go to the city a lot. Like, they move there because it's got stuff. And and there's more people like them, maybe. Sucks though, not everyone can just up and leave. And when I left my country, I felt this same thing, but I have not regretted it. You like Possum Springs? It is beautiful in ways perhaps invisible to those who have seen it every day of their lives. So what happened to Cole? He returned home and complained that the sky felt heavy. He had been up into the clouds, and now they rested hard upon him. That's a really specific complaint. When one leaves a place, one brings something back when one returns. One. Oof. That's all for today. That was nice. Yeah, one of them was just like this cool woman who journeyed into the earth and never came back, and the other was the mortifying experience of being known. Well, actually, no, that's not quite it. It's more, a hero's journey-ish thing. You leave and you come back changed, but you take a piece of the... But it's kind of a mixture of like the idea that your relationships with people leave a mark on you that is indelibly theirs, and the idea that leaving to pursue some goal can ultimately change you. So yeah, we're circling around some like really existential shit now, which is neat. I am in agreement. Oh, Cole Adina. Skull hole, Little Joe's dang skull. Love this game so much. Yeah, it's been good so far. I'm really curious where it's going. Like, so far, like, obviously these kinds of things are, like, the biggest, mysteries and intriguing things about it. But, like, there's more and more in kind of, like, the subtext of what's actually going on that's, like, rising up and kind of being like, no, we're gonna be kind of examining, like, not only the kind of literal politics of everything, but more of the existential side of that same thing. So that's going to be interesting. And hi, Ohimeni? Yes, this is really blind. This is my first playthrough. So, welcome. I do hope you appreciate, no spoilers, please, but yeah. This is indeed my first playthrough of this game. To examine you anymore? Apparently not. Oh, wait a sec. Hold on. I may need to go back up here. I hope you like this game. I've been enjoying it so far, and the themes and kind of light stuff it's brought up so far are definitely like building in a way that I'm like, okay, definitely intrigued to see where this continues to go. And the really positive thing about this is that, like, so far it hasn't leaned on that as the only interesting thing. Like, there's been a lot going on just in like, May's kind of life and revisiting all her friends that's been actually intriguing too. As someone who was in their kind of 20s and kind of drifting through life in one way or another, more or less just, not in the literal sense like May, where she's kind of like abandoned school and that, but I just kind of went to university, and because you go to university, yeah. I definitely get a lot of the kind of ennui that comes with that in some ways. And then there's also just like in exceptionally embarrassing like friend relationship stuff going on between like May and B, where May is just like a complete fucking mess, and like B is trying to actually navigate life, and it's the most frustrating thing to have to deal with someone being exceptionally naive about like reality. Yeah. Yeah. There hasn't been a dull moment in this game so far, and, like, even the bits that feel, like, pensive and, like, slower definitely felt like they had purpose in being so. Hey, yeah, who's that? I do like the feel of this piece of paper. Spent a lot of my childhood in upstate New York, and the game captures the vague Rust Belt despair so well. Yeah, that was the one thing I heard about this game before now, is that it really does capture, that explicit thing a lot. But I guess what's interesting from a perspective from someone who's not in Australia, and maybe, actually, how do you say your name? Ohimeni? See, I want to, like, go with the Japanese pronunciation for that, just because of the way, like, that word reads to me, but I don't know if you have a preferred way of being referred to. But yeah, just from, like, an Australian perspective, something that's kind of divorced from this. This exact feeling, the exact, like, literal context of this is unfamiliar to me, but I do get the broader energy from it, because I did feel it in, you know, the people that I was around at the time. You can just say, oh, hi, and it's, fine after that. Oh, hi. Okay, gotcha. I might even just call you Oh, hi, because, I get a bit conscious about, like, pronouncing people's names, so... yeah, I apologize if I just call you Oh Hi. I hope that's alright. But that, yeah, I guess, like, especially the ennui part of it, like, I guess it's a little different in some ways, because, like, and it's hard to describe, the part of Australia I'm in feels like it's expanding out. Like, so far, at least so far as I'm aware, unless you're already out in the country, which is another thing entirely, there isn't really a part of them that are being abandoned as such. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Like, the really outer parts of our state are probably drawing in people closer to the city, which is building out. And I've basically always been on the cusp of that. So, like, my experience is probably the opposite of this, where I'm on the outskirts of the place expanding out because people are going to it. But I had family who do live in the outer kind of suburbs, like, way outside of that kind of atmosphere, I guess. And, yeah, there's a lot of, like, oh, this old jail was repurposed as a different building, or, you know, is just completely closed down until further notice. You know, there used to be a thriving X here, but it's kind of, like, either become redundant or the town has really moved on from that being a thing. So you do often see these, like, artifacts of, like, a previous iteration of a town, which is very different to my, like, hometown and my experiences there, because it very much feels like that place just gets built up over time in a way that's distinct from parts of it falling into disrepair. Like, rather than parts of it being abandoned in favor of others, it feels like the whole thing kind of gets built on top of. Yeah, I mean, ennui is a pretty universal experience. It's just, like, it feels baked into the region. No, absolutely. And, like, I definitely can see where that comes from. Like, a town who was reliant on traffic and business from one particular aspect of the town kind of loses that, and it just kind of rusts, if you want to put it that way. And that's not an experience I have direct hand in, but I think May's experience kind of clicking with me a lot more gives me a more grounded place to examine that from. I live in a town like that. Hi, James Lives. Welcome. Yeah, I can only imagine what that's actually like. Because I've only seen it secondhand in terms of, like, you know, every couple of months or something heading up to see family and, like, over time realizing, oh, things are changing, but, like, not especially when I was younger, not having any way of like contextualizing that in as to why, or maybe how family members felt about things changing like that. Like I think a grandparent even, yeah, actually, one of my grandparents had to move like closer in, both to be around the rest of the family and because it just wasn't sustainable to be so far out, because most people had moved toward the city. And you know, my family's lucky enough to have been able to facilitate all of that, but, you know, this whole thing here is very much not being in that position, having to actually get by with this, and thus, you know, you see the military recruiters roll through town because they know there's going to be a lot of aimless youth around. You've got people in the town who are staunchly kind of like attached to the past of the town, and to like a nonsensical degree. Though I don't think that's quite happened with like the group of like 4 people going around right now, but it definitely feels like it's heading that way. I really like how the game brings in the weird eldritch elements, because it's difficult to describe things other than like the ground itself being infected in a way. I don't know. So, I guess for context for everyone, I think this is the beginning of part 4. So just let's can I ask how old you are? Sure, I'm 33. So yeah, well out of my 20s. And also, hi Charles. But yeah, one of the things I'm really interested to... yeah, absolutely. I am 33. I definitely don't look it, and I think that's partly because, like... honestly, it's probably partly because I put on weight over that time. Like, it feels like it's kind of... like, it definitely doesn't make me look that old. But also, as I've grown older, I feel like the notion of who is old and not has just completely been shattered. Handsome man, you stop that right now. Oh, sorry. Oh, you look like a 25. Thank you. I do moisturize a lot. There's a hot tip for everyone. There's a hot tip for everyone in chat who might be getting older. Moisturize. Especially the cis men in chat. Please fucking moisturize. Like, the only part of my face that I feel is really showing my age is, like, crow's feet. And that's just because I stay up all night. But, like, nah. Well, I look amazing, partly because, so we gotten so off track, but fuck it. Because I've also got good lighting in here now. Like, where's my white cam? Yeah, there we go. Like, you can see a lot more of the blemishes here and there for that, but, like, when I have this on, like, it kind of levels things out a bit. I look a little bit less red and all that. That was, like, mainly the reason that I even got the lighting in the first place, other than the fact it just looked like shit. But yeah, oh no, don't worry about that. I do work it. Okay, sorry. Let's step back for a second. So, I think there's a really interesting thing. Something I really am interested to see is how this, like... I don't want to say literally eldritch, because it hasn't been that yet. But, like, how this more... abstract, or pseudo-eldritch feeling, especially to the dreams, is going to intersect with the things that have been established in the game. There's a video by H-Bomber Guy where he talks about a movie that adapted a piece of H.P. Lovecraft's work that ostensibly has no, or incredibly little actual old god stuff going on. But one of the things that's interesting about it is that it very much puts you into a situation... So the story is about a gay man who returns to his old town and starts reconnecting with people in his past, in his, like, from his youth. and like his family and all that. And one of the things that stands out is how like uncomfortable a lot of the film is, because there are people who are treating you like an other, like you're something to be examined and picked apart rather than a person. And one of the things to find, oh god, at the end of that video he alludes to it, and it's never come out. But to be fair, his last videos have A, been bangers, and B, been far more important to talk about Night in the Woods. Especially his last video. But yeah, there's something to an aspect of the Eldritch kind of storytelling and that can be captured in the mundane that film made me realize, and that like video made me realize. So I'm super curious how like a Rust Belt town where ennui is just prevalent. People are leaving. People clearly see the place as a good opportunity and place to exploit. Just straight up, I think that's probably the best way to say that. And how that can be examined from like or how the Eldritch, a potential Eldritch aspect of this could help examine that. Because it's an odd thing to think, like, why would, like, otherworldly beings beyond our comprehension kind of, like, intersect with, like, literal politics? But, like, that, like, the existential kind of problems that come up from, like, a dying town and what to do about it very much could be, like, paralleled in that way. So, like, I'm really curious how all that stuff is going to intersect with, the rest of the theming here. Because it's been subtext up until the end of the last chapter, where it has become a lot more literal. Or where it has come more to the forefront, I'd say, not literally literal. Oh, hang on, we gotta get a pretzel for the rats. This is unfairly easy now. Ratzel. Correct. Also, this game... Oh, no. Also, this game, like, actually, like, is goofy in a really, really charming way that, like, doesn't break kind of the atmosphere at all. Because, it's kind of like finding humor and/or, like, happiness in, like, really strange places, essentially, rather than, like, actually breaking the tone entirely. So, like, are you always together? Yeah, I guess. That's cool. Friends are cool. Safer. Safer? Yeah, like, the buddy system. Safety in numbers. You're a little paranoid, you know that? Kid, you don't even know. Anyone hear anything about anyone around here missing? Yeah, actually. Some girl I know online. She hasn't been on since Harfest. Okay, well, I think we might need a bit more than that. Okay. Is she from here? I could ask my aunt. Some place called Mulvey? Mulvey? You know someone from Mulvey? Yeah? Do you know where Mulvey is? Do you know what Mulvey is? No. Heard about Mulvey. My dad drives a bread truck. Mulvey used to be one of his stops. What happened? You don't stop there no more. They had to pay some other guy to do it. Sounds about right. What's Mulvey? I'll take you out there this weekend. Don't. It'll be fine. We'll just drive through. I need to go get back in the sun now. Okay. I actually adore how awkward May is around the teenagers. Like, instead of being absolutely direct about like, hey, have you all seen any shit going down recently? I saw some awful shit that happened in Harfest. And being like very direct. She has to like, she feels like she has to approach it from this angle that like can't possibly be, that like she's like being coy about it and trying to act cool at the same time, and it just falls flat every single fucking time. And then the couple of times she's actually like direct, she actually gets an answer out of people. It's like, May, honey, come on. Hi, Bruce. Hey, can you do me a favor? Sure. Can you tell Pastor Kate something for me? Sure. But don't tell her this till tomorrow. Can you do that? Sure. Tell her I said thank you. And I'm sorry I caused her trouble. But I'm not worth throwing away her job. She's the pastor after all. Folks need her. Why am I telling her this? Are you leaving? Yep. Gonna hop a train tonight. Headed east. Where will you go? I'm going home. Wow, really? Never gonna touch a bottle again. Never gonna lift a hand to no man again. Sit on my daughter's front porch, watch my grandbabies play in the yard. They'll all be there. Gonna get off that train. My kids are gonna be there. I have a sign they made. Nothing fancy. Poster board and markers. Welcome home, Dad. And I'll be home. That sounds great, Bruce. Yep. Yep. Thanks for talking to me. It was nice to get to know you. You too, Bruce. Gonna miss you. We'll all meet again. I hope so. Hope's important. It's the last thing you got. You take care of yourself. You too, mate. I'll be fine, you know. I'm an old hand at this. Maybe older than I should have ever got to. But I'll be fine. See you around, Bruce. Goodbye, mate. Yeah, like, May, I don't think May is paying attention to it, which is perfect, but, like, if you're looking at the, like, subtext of that, ooh, that's depressing as fuck. like, it'd be one thing for Bruce to just say, oh yeah, I'm gonna go back with my family, but the fact that he's, like, walking through, like, no, they're gonna be there, they're gonna have a poster for me, they're gonna be welcoming me back home, I'm gonna grow old and watch my grandkids grow up, is just like, oh, this man is trying to psych himself up. He's trying to believe that there is something good for him there, where the implication is that if he has to do that, it's probably not gonna happen, but, oh, oh dear. Because there will be children here. And this is a historic church. That's half empty. That's your job to fix, not ours. The population drain in this region. You have to know this place will never be full again. We have the space, and we have people who need space. We have resources, and we have poverty. And not in some far-off place or some big city. Right here. Right across the street. Katie, it's our #1 job right now to bring business into town. Business means jobs, and jobs means people. We have to do what we can to get the attention of the market. And having a half-dead church stacked full of bums... I fucking knew it. Thanks for your time. We'll see you for the vote tomorrow night. Thank you, Katie. Oh, thank you, Kate. You have a good heart, Kate. Thank you all for coming. Yeah, and this is what happens. To appeal to the market, you've got to look desirable, and that means that you can't appear poor, which is definitely not a problem for... Definitely not a problem for places that are, you know, kind of like in the Rust Belt. Fuck, that joke doesn't work when the music cuts out anymore. But yeah, it's just like, okay, yeah, well, we've got to push out all the undesirables so we look like an actually good town, never mind the actual well-being of those people or anything like that. That's not our problem. It's definitely not like they live here or anything. Stressful day. Some days you need grace more than others. Was this all about Bruce? It was. Is. Whatever. It's out of our hands now. But there are better hands than mine. Anyway, how are you, May? Sounds serious. I guess. So, like, things have been rough lately. I can see that. What seems to be the trouble? I think I met God? What? I don't think it was a dream. I don't think it was a dream. Oh, wow. That happens, right? Or it, like, happened? Sure. Can you tell me about it? It's in this desert. It was like the shore of this giant black ocean. I could see, like, forever into the sky. And below it was just sand, as far as I could see. I was wandering through it, but I was, like, drawn to something. And I came up over this, what do you call a hill made of sand? A dune? Yeah, a dune. And there was God, just sitting there up on another hill. Or dune, whatever. Just hanging out. Yeah. Seemed like they were really into just hanging out. Did they say anything? Yeah. They, like, didn't care. They were kind of a jerk. They, like, didn't care. They didn't care if you were there? No, I mean, they didn't care. In general. They went on and on about how annoyed they were that people kept coming to them with questions, and annoyed that anyone thought they were God to begin with. Well, I don't think that was God then. Why? If something tells you it isn't God, you should probably believe it. No, what I mean is that the thing we call God isn't God. It's just a thing, and it doesn't care. Oh, that's the angle we're going with this, huh? Because I don't know if I would have interpreted that as the literal God, or as the God that this religion kind of portends to. Up until this point, the game has kind of drawn me down the line of, like, not trusting May's perspective entirely. But now I don't know if this is the narrative, if May is, like, essentially being the surrogate of the narrative saying, no, that was the God they worship, or if May is mistaken. But then again, it could be left up to interpretation for now. They kept talking about how nothing matters, this giant hole in the center of everything, growing. That sounds very lonely. Have you been feeling lonely lately? Yes. I had this problem when I was in high school, and I did something really bad. You probably heard about it. Your mum has mentioned it. Yeah, I figured. Well, since then, there's this deep down loneliness. Been there for years. Since, well, just been a long time. I've been there. I mean, I'm there all the time. I think that's where, if we open ourselves up, God can enter our lives most effectively. I guess. I don't think I believe in God anymore. I guess. Sometimes that's the best you've got. Yeah. feel like that's maybe not a good enough answer for you. Is that a good enough answer for anyone? Faith is a process. You have to keep getting up and choosing to go on. Do you really think there's a God? Like, literally someone up there listening? Is that something you completely believe? I don't know. Oh. On my best days, I think I do. But there are times where I don't. But you stand up there every Sunday and tell people you do. And even you're not sure? It's your job to believe. Well, I think it's more my job to serve others. But you're lying to people. Oh, May, what the fuck are you... How? You stand up there and tell people to believe in something you don't 100% believe in yourself. Maybe you're right, May. And maybe I should get up there every week and give some sort of tally of how much I believe that week. But who would that help? But you're a pastor, and you can't tell me whether or not God is up there. Whether anyone is watching. Anyone who gives a shit. No, but then what is the point of you? Oh, May. I have to go. Okay. I actually really like May as a character. Not like her as a character, but her, like, position in the narrative. Because, on one hand, she's kind of a snippy piece of shit, for want of a better word. She's very, like... And it's a hard thing to navigate, because on one hand, like we've seen before, May is not exactly the most with it person when it comes to just, like, living. She's very much, like, in the state where she's questioning a lot of things about life, ergo this whole thing about God. And, like... fuck, this is gonna be hard to put into words. But, like, so, basically, like, May goes at Pastor K for not believing... Essentially, like, not having, like, the solidest belief in God, right? And that's... We don't really get insight into why at this point. But it's, Hey, newest girl, how's it going? But it's, like, twofold. Because on one hand... What May is saying is correct, in that you are telling people to believe in something you don't have 100% faith in. That does feel... That does feel a bit misleading. Like, if someone in your life had been telling you, no, you should pray to God, all that stuff, and then when you were older, they just said, oh, yeah, I mean, I still have trouble with faith sometimes, you might feel a little betrayed, right? Like, in an absolute literal sense, you might feel... Yeah, no, definitely Vulpix. It's got a very deft hand at, like, so far it's had a very deft hand with dancing around things with May's kind of, like, perspective on things, warping it or leading the conversation in ways that leave a lot of gaps in terms of, like, implications and all that. Yeah, exactly. But, like, on the other hand, right, is it really that unbelievable that even someone of faith whose faith might actually falter? Right? Like, also, the way May positions, like, a literal person up there listening to us as, like, the only way that, like, God could exist... Again, is like a very black and white sort of like almost I want to say childish, but that's not quite the word for it. Perspective on what God could be. Whereas like Pastor K clearly has like a different perspective on that, which doesn't get explored again because May is very combative when it comes to like suddenly, oh, wait, you don't 100% believe in God? How could you be part of a religion then? Which like... I know a lot of people who are still Christian, who were Christian, no longer Christian, all that kind of stuff. Every single one of them has had their faith tested at some point. Like, the idea that even a pastor couldn't have that kind of, like, doubt getting up one morning is kind of nuts. I will say. But, like, the thing, the little, like, hint there that I got from Pastor K is that she's not in this specifically because of belief of God, but she feels that putting herself in the position of a pastor and helping people via a faith or religion that she, like, is pretty bought into, like, you know, she might have doubts every now and then, but I don't think that's strange for anyone. For any religious people, for that matter. But the thing I find it interesting, the thing she focuses on is serving others. Because that right there is, like, a genuinely good thing to have in a religious leader or any kind of leader, period, right? They are not there to be correct. They are there to help people. And it's something that I feel like May misses the point on, because she focuses on Pastor K potentially being incorrect, as opposed to Pastor K, like, being a source of good in the town. And obviously there's still, like, don't get me wrong, there's still, like, problems with, like, institutionalized religion and all that kind of shit. This is not a conclusive kind of talk on the subject, but I do find it interesting that the way May interrogates Pastor K's faith is in such a disingenuous way, when Pastor K herself very much focuses on her role in the community over her own faith, because that is the thing that's important to her, hence reaching out to Bruce, hence trying to use the church's property to actually help people. Which is an interesting contrast, because May criticizes her in a really disingenuous way, and the townspeople were very much positioning Pastor K into a position May thinks, or, like, ironically enough, it feels like May and the townspeople's view on the church and the religion here is entirely a aesthetic thing, not by actually doing good, not by actually helping people, not by actually changing things, but being there to reassure and, I'm gonna take a leap here, pacify people, so that, yeah, we do have a church, we're good people, please consider, like, making a business in our town. Like, God, the fact that May has kind of made me kind of realize that point there is kind of interesting, because ostensibly I feel like if May understood or confronted those people, she would be vehemently against what they're saying. Yeah, something opiate of the masses, exactly. But because she's had this confrontation with what she interprets to be God, and found them to be uncaring, she finds Pastor K's, like, I guess, not solidified faith as an indictment of her position. Whereas, like, I would argue, for example, that, like, I don't think the religion or the beliefs are the thing that's important. I think their role in a community is. Like, you could believe in whatever religion you wanted, but if you were reaching out to homeless people, genuinely making good change in that, what the fuck's the problem, right? But no, the thing that's being challenged here is, like, this absolutist belief in God, and also the aesthetic of believing in God. Oh, fuck. Much to think about. Hey, hun. Are you still having headaches? Yeah, but being out and about helps. Fresh air. Thanks for visiting me here, hon. It brightens my day. It feels weird being here today. Like, so much empty space. Come on Sunday, it's full then. I bet it is. Sorry you have to work because we have money problems. May, I've always had a job. This is just another one. Gotta get back to work, sweetie. See ya, mamas. See ya, daughters. Was the word poggers around? It must have been, right? God, that's too close to, like, poggers that, yeah, my brain is infected. Ah, shit. I could talk about that scene for a while, actually. That's such a fascinating way of examining, like... Because the thing is, it kind of positions Kay in this situation where it feels like everyone in town just sees her as, like, a hollow... that she should be a hollow, ineffectual, person in favor of being someone that brings everyone reassurance. Don't think about changing anything in the community. Don't think about, like, the actual kind of nuances of faith or anything like that. You should 100% believe in God, and you should shut the fuck up about societal issues. God. Fuck. I feel for her. That's such an infuriating position to be in. Like, be willing to and wanting to change things, but essentially anyone you talk to is just like, that's not your job, don't worry about it, there's no reason for you to worry about this. Ugh. Still up here? I mean, I left and went to work and so forth since we met. Is that a fiddle? It's a violin. That's like the same thing, right? It's a violin, I assure you. I met someone someone else playing by themselves. Really? Yeah, across town in the abandoned building by the Click-Clack. They had one of those big saxophones. I just thought it was an interesting coincidence. Small town. Yeah. Interesting, that. I wonder if there are 4 people around town who are just playing instruments around. That'd be an insane coincidence. Hey kid, what you up to? Hey adult, nothing. Sounds good. Just gonna go down to the tracks. Did you want to come? Oh. Actually, I can't. I'm like tired right now. Right now? Like at this point in my life? Maybe some other time. It's cool. See ya. Bye. Maybe we'll hang out with her. Man. I'm assuming I can probably... Oh! Oh, shut up! Wait! No! I thought this was one of those things that... Oh. I thought I could come back and say, yeah. Wait, am I insane? This reads like one of those situations with the rest of the band where, like, oh hey, do you want to hang out today? And then you say yes or no, but you can... Oh, fuck. You say yes or no, but you can go back and actually do it afterward? Fuck, I feel... okay, that's like the one time in this game I feel like that's legitimately been not great. The side characters like Germ and Laurie you can hang out with without missing out on other stuff. The game doesn't convey it well. Yeah, that sucks. Because that just reads like... Yeah. Actually, okay. Volpe, since there's a few people here who have played the game before, I have a question. So up until this point, I've only been hanging out with B, but I don't know what the structure, quote-unquote, is when it comes to, like, hanging out with people. Because I feel like going down B's story hanging out with Bea a lot, I've gotten a lot of insight into her character. But if I just do that for the first, like, few parts, do I ever get to do that with everyone else? Okay, give me a second to explain. Oh, Jesus, okay. Hang on. Let me feed the rats then while you, type. Alright, my little miracle rats. Time to eat. Oh, Jesus. Wow, there's so many of you. Someday you won't need me anymore, and you'll leave. Will I even recognize you on the street as we pass each other? I love you, miracle rats. Hope springs, rats multiply. Like, basically, like, because I'm of a couple of... What? Oh. I didn't realize there was a door down here. For most of the game, you can choose only between Bea and Greg each day, but after Harfest, at some point it changes to the Ghost Hunt events. Like the Graveyard with Bea. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I'm like... Everyone talks up Greg, and I can see why. But, like, at this point, I've spent so little time with him, I wonder if I've just, like, missed out on the opportunity to hang out with him in this... and have the same events I would have had at the beginning of the game. So for those, they aren't locked to specific days. You have 2 days to do 2 of those events, and you choose between Bea, Greg, and Angus. Okay, sorry, Vulpix, I feel like we're getting into the weeds here, because, like, I don't want, like, a full breakdown of what's going to be happening. I'm trying to contextualize what already has happened. So, before the ghost hunt in the graveyard, I've hung out with Bea every single day, and I feel like I probably missed the opportunity to hang out with Greg and have the same events that would have happened initially. No, that's okay. It was just, it's getting a bit away from what I was trying to clarify. What I'm trying to understand is... Yeah, so have I just missed those entirely? Yes. I mean, I don't really regret... Fucking, again. I don't really regret that because, the Bea stuff was great. But it does kind of suck that we don't get to essentially hang out with our Ryuji. Just guys being dudes. Huh? Alright. Kitty. Can be better than that. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, I didn't realize I could get up here. I don't think there's anything. Hi, dog. Is that always headless? I feel like that wasn't always headless. I need to get back up. I mean, I guess it's stuff for subsequent playthroughs, but, like, this definitely doesn't feel like the kind of game that not like works at all, but just doesn't quite have the appeal of other games where you do multiple playthroughs to see everything, you know? Because it's like a mostly entirely linear story so far. And, you know, that might change, I don't know. But, like, it hasn't really felt like it's, yeah, I would recommend, like, watching through the free time events on YouTube. Yeah, I guess I don't want to begrudge the game for doing that, because if that's the kind of the effect they wanted to have, like, obviously I don't think that's illegitimate. But, it definitely feels, like, slightly odd that, yeah, it definitely feels slightly odd that it would be structured like that because... And you just, like, kind of miss out on, like, kind of characterizing Greg, for example. Because, like, yeah, Greg is just kind of there, and he's a cool dude, and yeah. We went out with a baseball bat and smashed bottles a fair bit. I don't know. Yeah, I think the game needs to signpost your choices better. I don't mind that you have to choose one or the other and miss out on stuff, but it should tell you that better. Yeah, like, honestly, it should always give you the option to return to that character and say, I want to hang out. But it should also signpost which ones are actually time, or narrative time being spent, or if it's like a side thing you can do without interrupting that. Hey, B. Hey. You alright? You seem down. Oh, it's nothing. Stuff. You want to talk about it? Nah. Okay. Oof. What are you up to today? Wandering around town? Or whatever you want to do. Wandering around town. Have fun. Yeah. See, that was also sneaky too. Like, so, one game I'll bring up in this context is Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess actually has a pretty good way of indicating what options will precede things and which ones don't. I think like 1 or 2 times that game doesn't handle it perfectly, but it's definitely far and away better than most games where it will say the line and then in parentheses say something like, fuck, I wish I could remember how it works. Like proceed or something. Like there are essentially options that will be moving things forward, and there's options you can pick that will kind of keep the conversation in place. But sometimes it also plays with that, where some of those options progress dialogue in a way that lets other options not be there, but yeah. Anyway. Hey dude. Totally, what's up? Nothing. You okay? Yep. Okay. Sorry. Don't mind me. Alright. Ugh. Oh, right. Saw, dude. What's in the news? Coyote wandered into Snack Falcon out past Brittle. Just, like, walked in? Yep. Sat in the sandwich cooler. Did it eat a sandwich? According to this, the coyote just stared at the cashier. That's spooky. Coyote's a spooky animal. Cool. Oh, yeah, right, we can get up from that. I can just take a shortcut and use the stairs. Yeah. Yeah, like, the kind of things that are just kind of like, not great uses of... Oh, what the hell is a malt? Excuse me? Say what? Seeing a bunch of things this game doesn't quite get right makes me sadder and sadder that the Glory Society had to shut down. Whoa, what are you doing up here? What are you doing up here? I live here. On the roof? No, in town. Noted. You're gonna fall and kill yourself. Noted. I'm like trying to see the town from above. Oh, okay. I'm gonna draw a map of town center. Don't they have maps? Like they make them with satellites from space? Yeah, I like making them. They're delightful. I like maps. Everything's so tiny. Right? Okay, well, be careful. I'm up here because I'm a professional. I have the shoes for it. Okay, thanks. If I see you on the news with a broken spine, just don't say I didn't warn you. I probably won't be saying anything. Oh, right. Good point. Have fun. Don't die. Hi again. It's you, kid. I'm actually 20. I'm 38. You're a kid. Okay. How'd you find this place? I mean, I knew this was up here since I was a kid. But only got up the nerve to break in recently. Why is that? Not getting any younger. This place could fall in any day. Get to a point in life where the number of first evers gets lower, and the number of never agains gets higher. I don't know. I know what you mean. No, you don't. You know that guy across town? What guy? The guy I told you about. Yeah. He seems lonely. And you seem lonely. You two could play together. Did I make this weird? No, it's fine. What's he playing? Violin? Fiddle? Are they the same? Huh. Okay. Well, if you see him again, tell him to stop by. Unless he's a creep or something. He doesn't seem like a creep. Well, I got Mace. Jesus. Missed out on going to the library? You can wait, you can miss out on going to the library to look at the articles? Oh, Selma's poem. Yeah, that was great. You can Huh? Oh, I guess if you go with the others. No. Wait. Oh, you missed it. Oh, gotcha. Yes. Yes, no, I get what you're putting down. Shit, was the guy with the violin in a different section of town? I think he might have been. God, the upper parts of town kind of bleed together for me. Like, everything down here, like, has a lot of, like, signposting and, like, literal signs, so it's kind of easy to tell where you are. But when you're up in the taller parts of town, like, because there's so little to actually see, it kind of gets confusing. Did you look at the poster in the saxophone area? There's a poster? Oh. Guess I'm done talking to you for the day. Okay. Alright, never mind then. Poster on the left side of the room. Oh, wait, I think so? Hang on, I'll go back and have a look again. So I'm pretty sure I did. That seems familiar. But I can't recall it off the top of my head, so... Well, I can't examine it, so... Did I see it before? Who knows? I assume there would have been something I could have examined there, but... If I hadn't seen it before, but then again, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, you know, pentagrams, I'm sure that's fine. Probably already looked at it then. Yeah, probably. Either that, or it doesn't show up on the second day for some arbitrary reason, which I wouldn't put past the game, honestly, because there's been some silly stuff like that. Huh. Yes. The rounded part of the roof doesn't have collision. There's probably going to be nothing there. What am I doing? Hey, Angel, this is my friend May. Hey, May. What's up? Cool name. Gracias. Much obliged. Angel's just in town between trains. Going west next. And then south for the winter. Like a dirty birdie. Down to the Gulf. Lay in the sun, eat me some crawfish. Actually, Angel, you might be able to answer a question. Shoot, bro. Have you heard anything about a ghost in town? Have you met anyone named Casey out on the rails? Let me think. You know what he or she looked like? He looked kind of like me, a little taller, orangish hair. Ah, man, I don't recollect. But I've seen like 1,000 dudes out there. It's okay. I'll tell you what. I'll ask around, and if... Oh, what's that? No. I'll ask around, and if I find him, or someone who's seen him, I'll say that May from Possum Springs is looking for him. Thanks. That means a lot. I owe you. Nah. It's a cold world. Run by the worst people. And good men die for God knows what reason. We gotta take on, like, duties for one another, you know? Yeah. Thanks again. What's traveling like? It's good. It's good. Never could stay in one spot. I have, like, the exact opposite problem. Alright, partners. Time for me to shove off. See you, Angel. Stay safe. Adios. Well, that's over. No fun? No fun. Something bad's coming. I know. It's a ghost, Germ. Real-life ghost. There aren't ghosts. Ghosts aren't a thing. How do you know? My brother would have visited. Jeez. Oh, dinner time. See ya. What a mysterious creature. I enjoy you can still come here, and I'm surprised there's no more dialogue here. I love Germ. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Nothing in the diner. We can go and check on Greg. Sup, dude? Hey. How you holding up? Surviving. I had the weirdest dream last night. Really? I met God. Saw some... I met God. Jeez. Now we're kind of an asshole? Huh. Yeah, that's how my week is going. Can I offer you a complimentary slushie? To replace the idea of a caring God? I can throw in some chips. I'm good. So what's up? Just checking in. You want to hang out? Just checking in. You have checked in, officially. I checked thee. Fuck. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, I'm so far down the B rabbit hole that I may as well continue. I made a mistake earlier. Today you have the option to hang out with Greg or B. Tomorrow is another ghost hunt thing. Gotcha. So I says, Mabel, get off the dang table. She goes, why don't you just climb up here with me? No way. It's true. We both danced on that table. Nearly broke the damn thing. Somehow I can't see it. Well, you had to be there. I really didn't. Oh, hold on. I can go back on top of the diner. Fuck. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm too invested in kind of like B's perspective on things, because I think that's like really interesting. Like, and I definitely get the sense that like Greg and May would be like best buds and like, you know, just doing crime and all that shit. Like, I've seen so many memes of like Greg like swinging his arm saying crime and shit that like I do really want to do recommend just going down one path or another. Yeah, I figured, because if it builds up over time, I've already basically locked in on B. But I think B is an interesting counterpoint to all this, in that May is obviously like a very chaotic state in her life, whereas B is like kind of like stuck where she is, and I think that has probably more valuable context to it for later in the story, when like the kind of the socio-political stuff comes into play, specifically intersecting with whatever the fuck is going on in May's dreams. Yeah, B's fucking great. Ugh. What are you up to today? Whatever you want to do. So what kind of party is this? Oh no. A Jackie party? What's a Jackie party? You remember Jackie. Yeah, she hates me. Yeah, she's intense. She's serious about serious stuff. She's a lot of fun otherwise. Didn't Jackie have like a one-woman band? Yeah. Trans World Order, give them hell. CWOGFTGTH. Yeah, it's actually really great. She's got a great scream. I'm sold. Oh, hell yeah. Twogth. Hey, B, say it. Say twogth. Twogth. Trans. Twogth. Twogth. I feel like we're invoking the name of an old god. Anyway. This is a party, and Jackie invited me. Look at you. All going to secret parties and shit. They're not secret, mate. Well, I wasn't invited. Okay, I invite you. You are now invited. Woohoo! Okay, we got a 90-minute drive ahead, so... Jeez, this better be some party. Jackie parties are worth the trip. Alright. I think I went here once. In Girl Scouts. To see some sort of longest night play. Yeah, I was there. Oh yeah, we were kind of sucked together back then. Why'd you start talking to me? What even was that play? Colvin the Thief. Old, kind of obscure. Slick little barn cat. Lived in the woods, where no one could find him. But then he stole a diamond or something from the local king, and got rowed to death. Oh yeah. Right. Yep. There's a whole second part where he's a ghost, but they never perform that one. Poor ghost cat. Alright, let's go. Kind of nervous about this. Stay close, alright? Yeah, I think that's specifically why... Sorry, yeah, I got... My thought process got interrupted before. But yeah, I think that's why I like B as a character and, like, hanging out with her. Because she's a good, like, counter to May's whole deal, where May has kind of, like, just... May has been given good situations and, like, gone to university and stuff like that, and just went, this ain't for me, and came back. Whereas, like, B is the opposite. She would have died to actually go there, but because of her family and the situation in town, she's stuck there, and has to deal with, like, the reality of actually being in the adult world, whereas May is still in the grey area of becoming an adult, and they are at each other's throats a bit, because May is just, like, idealistic and to a point of ignorance, whereas May is just, like... whereas B is, like... has been kind of, like, crushed by her situation a bit, and the idea that May thinks that things can just be snapped and fixed just by having that ideal is exceptionally naive. And I do like that B threw that in her face. Like, basically, as soon as I got the whiff of that being the deal, The second I got that as kind of like the deal with B, I was like, oh shit, well, we got to see this all the way through now. Which is why I bring up the thing about Greg, because I'm like, I don't know if I'm ever going to see a lot of characterization for Greg, which is a bit unfortunate, but I feel like B creates a bit more of a dynamic. Like, as you said, Vulpix, she's a great foil to May's kind of outlook on things. Also, I hate that thought. Vulpix, I cannot tell you how much I hate that. But also, no. Like I get the cursed thought, but at the same time, I don't think that kind of tracks. Because the thing is, even Ota, at least in the first game, the second game, not so much. Even Ota has some, like, semblance of, certainty about himself, and also, like, it is a bit of an Uchikoshiism, but can just start talking about things he's very knowledgeable of. Whereas May does not feel like that at all. I feel like that's probably the distinction there. And maybe that's how you interpret it, right? That, like, if May was written by Uchikoshi, then she'd have these, like, moments where she is actually very thoughtful and knowledgeable. But, like, so far, May has kind of, like, been drifting around and very much idealistic and not very knowledgeable about the ways of the world and that. Far more naive than I think Ota is, honestly. Which is something... is a sentence, I said. Nothing to be scared of down there. Just a party. Not too late to throw ourselves into traffic instead. Hey, Jackie. Hey, B. Oh, weird. It's May. Hey, Jackie. You bought May. Yeah. Is that okay? Sure. It'll be fun. Come on in. It's a good one. Is there, like, dancing and stuff? The world is ending, May. Of course there's dancing. Fuck, what a line. Cool. Okay. That's why you gotta take it seriously. Put your foot down. No fascists at this party. Oh, I love her already. Right. You don't talk this shit out, you punch that shit out. Do you think that's best? Yeah? Carry a knife and learn to throw a punch. You can't have no sense of humor about this shit. Mace works too. Mace works against fascists. Hey. Hey. This is May. Hey, May. Yep, that's me. So, where are you guys from? Suburban Bright Harbor. A couple of born and bred harbor rats. Wow, what are you doing here? Long story for both of us. I got time. Hold up, we're gonna yell at the DJ real quick. We know him. He's a total dink. Okay, I'll be here. Bye, boys. They seem nice. That's a good BRB screen, I think. Alright, yeah, this is definitely the right place to go. Also very true. I've talked about it a couple of times on the stream, but like I remember going to like metal clubs and stuff like that, and there's definitely a couple of like older dudes who were having none of people's shit about that, and there's a post that goes around every now and then where someone talks to like a really hardcore, or goes to a dive bar, and some shithead with like fascist iconography on his jacket comes in, and the bartender just straight up tells him to get fucked. And the person there asked him, isn't that a bit rough? And he's like, no. You let one of them in, and they start stirring shit, and then they bring their friends, and they start causing more shit. You do not put up with that. You tell them to get fucked from the get-go. And I have lived by that. Yeah, I know the post you're talking about. Yeah, I literally had that conversation with someone at metal shows and bars. So, yeah. And guess what? Yeah, that's kind of true. You let them think they're welcome in any sort of way, and they start trying to be the pointy end, or the thin end of the wedge by creating division between people, and suddenly going, oh, look at that, guys, they're calling us Nazis and shit. You see that on site, tell them to get fucked. We had to do that in the local punk scene back when I was like 18 or 17 or 18ish. Yep, I believe that 100%. Yeah, there's a particular there was a little bit of that in the death metal scene. Actually, no, what was it? It was like in metalcore, and the kind of like overlap that has with like deathcore and death metal. Like, that was kind of where I was at when I was, like, 19-ish. And, yeah, we got them blacklisted from local venues. Good shit. Fuck them. No safe spaces for fascists. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break there. Get some more water in that. When we come back, I feel we're gonna have another highlight reel for the May Borowski cringe compilation, so strap yourselves in. I'm back. I swear to God, there's something on my phone that is, like, essentially, like, eating up notifications. Because I know before there were notifications on my phone that I didn't, like, do anything about. And when I picked it up just then, they were all gone. Wish I knew what it was. Fucking annoying. Yeah, that conversation got me thinking about when I was more actively part of the music scene, going to gigs and shit. Like, not that I'm, like, out of the loop at this point, but, definitely haven't been, in those circles as much lately. Miss it too, man. Yeah. I need to, like, I bet, like, part of the problem is that, like, the people I used to go to shows with a lot, like, I think they still go to shows, but, like, they usually go with, like, just their partner or just by themselves now. Which, like, you know, that's chill. Like, I'm not expecting, like, oh, you didn't invite me or some shit like that. But it's, like, just because, like, it's far easier to do that than try and organize with people who have, like, full-time jobs and all that shit. It's led to a situation where we're kind of just going to shows with, like, a very small group of people. And thus, because I've been focusing a lot more on video games, especially over the last, like, I want to say 5-10 years, or, like, no. Probably more like 6 years or something like that, where I made a more concerted effort to go through it. Yeah, it's just kind of led to me kind of falling off, like, keeping track of everything. Which is a bit of a shame, but hey. It happens. Alright. Granted, like, there's still a festival I go to every year so far, or have gone to, outside of COVID, so, like, I'm definitely not completely out of the loop, but I'm following music a lot more through, like, YouTube and that, rather than, like, local shows, and I feel like I should get back into that. I haven't picked up my bass in years. Yeah. I haven't practiced fucking screaming and shit in ages either. I had an inkling to do that around the time Lorna Shore started getting really popular, but it kind of died off again. Or my desire to do that kind of died off after that. I should do it, though. It'd be, if nothing else, it'd be good practice for, like, voice acting and shit, I think. They seem nice. This is very cool. No drinking, mate. Okay, fine. You guys want to dance? Yeah. Can you dance, mate? Can, like, anyone here dance? Oh, no. Oh, get it, B. Oh, no, I can control May. Oh, Jesus, no. Oh, no. Okay, that's at least, like, going with B a bit, but... What is this? God. So, for each of the directions, I get a different dance. This is left, this is right, this is up, this is... Oh. I think those guys are back over there. May, like, literally fucking twerking in the goddamn club. She should be in the club, actually. Oh, yeah. Should we go talk to them? Yeah, we should. I can dance. I can dance. I never knew. I'm gonna keep dancing. Are you sure? Yeah, I don't think I've ever danced at a party before. Okay, we'll be like 10 feet away, within eye shot, and I'll watch you. Don't drink anything someone gives you. B, I know. Yeah. I'm gonna say it, like, women should definitely be aware of this. Guys, don't discount that that could happen to you too. Don't actually accept a drink from just anyone, even if you're a dude. Just saying. Definitely not speaking from experience or anything. No, seriously. If any... B, I'll be fine. Let's go. She'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't believe her, to be honest. I can still do the thing. It's like a few kicks away from a fucking Irish jig, Jesus. Oh. Can I just... God. Dancing is easy. What's the big fuss? What's the big fuss? Oh, hey, someone with a drink. Perfect. Hey, can y'all jump this high in the club? I bet none of y'all can jump this high. Oh god, I'm curious what they're saying. See, the game has now trained me to second guess what's progress and what isn't. No, talk to person, okay. Psst. Hey there. The wise kitten focuses not on that which is lost, but on all that remains. Okay, wow. You just hanging out in the back of the party? Dishing out wisdom? Alright, well, I'll keep it in mind. Keep that in mind. Have a good one. What do you know that I don't? Me, the first session of a TTRPG. God. Hey, you. Hey, you? Do I know you? No? What's your name? Samantha Stevenson. Why are you giving this person your full name, May? What the fuck? Borowski. Nice. Sounds so tough. I'm extremely tough. I'll wrestle anyone. Wow. So what's your story, May Borowski? Grad student studying vampires, and I play bass. I'm a college dropout, a ghost chased me, and I recently met God. I had these dreams that I'm not sure were dreams. Where I was running around jumbled bits of like history or something. Like it was all a hairball stuck in the shower drain. And yeah, there's a ghost. And I'm pretty sure it like kidnapped someone on Halloween. Pretty sure I didn't imagine that. My friends don't completely, but... And I have this thing going on in my head, and I dropped out of college, and I don't even want to get into that. And all I wanted to do was come home for things to be normal. And that's not really working out. And I found out tonight I can dance, and then I saw you. I've never just listed all of that out at once before. Wow. I stole your life story. Haha, I guess. Hey, give me a hand. Oh. Alright. What? Huh? Why'd it bounce? Huh. Okay. Oh. Wow. Secret handshake. Wow. Wow. It worked. Wow, okay. Okay, I should go find my friend. Let her know I'm over here. That's a good idea.
Wachowski. It's a good name. Sounds tough. Okay. Need to tell friend. Location. I'll be here. Wow, okay. Be right back. May, are you good? I don't know if May's getting the creeps or if, like, doing the handshake did something to her, but, yeah, okay. Hey, B. Oh, hey, May. This is Chris. Hey, Chris. Hey. Friend B is pretty cool. Aw, she's okay. Did you tell you she saw a skeleton last night? Whoa. Yeah. Like, Memento Mori and shit. What's that? Yeah, sick transit Gloria nerd. Pretty sure it was just her getting flustered. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Actually, no, that probably makes a lot more sense. What's that? Remember, you're gonna die. Remember, you are gonna die. Jeez, does anyone need help with that? You're laughing a lot. Beatrice. It's like an old name. Like a book you read in 2nd grade. Well, a book you liked? May. Oh no. May. No, stop. Stop. You need to stop. May, you need to stop right now. Oh god, she can't read the situation. She's got AirPods in. Oh no. May. Stop cock-blocking B. God damn it. For fuck's sake. Please, I need you to roll insight. I like ghost stories. My granddad died and left me an apple crate full. Sorry about your granddad. It's okay. It was years ago. Oh, Jesus! Oh, that's... Oh! Oh, no! Yeah, like, we're talking never-before-seen levels of girl failure. Like... Oh my god, I just cringed so fucking hard. May! How in the fuck do you go through all of the events with me we've gone through so far and think it's cool to bring this up in the middle of a party? Like, I might be reading the situation a little wrong in terms of, like, this is either B being interested in one of these two guys, or the fact, or B is actually having a good time and is like able to actually just kind of not think about life and everything like that. And then here comes B with the fucking emotional RKO out of nowhere. I love how so much of the dialogue with B is the game, like, forcing you to choose from choices that aren't actual choices. Yeah. May, stop. I'm sure everyone here knows someone who died. My dog died last spring when my house exploded. What? Because there was a gas leak from when my dad hit a line trying to dig up the dog that we had before that, because we were going to move, and Dad said he had to come with us. Damn, we're all info dumping in the club, like, wow. So Chris, what are you majoring in? Poli-sci? Oh, that's cool. Are there a lot of jobs in that? Oh, I don't know. I just find it interesting. I feel like you have to be pretty materialistic to go to college just so you can get a job after. I have a meme to send you, send it my way. That's interesting, because Ah, whoa, whoa. Check out Rich Kid over here. Gonna pay zillions of dollars to go to college just because something's interesting. Oh, I want to throttle her. Oh, I want to throttle her. Oh my god, I'm grabbing her. I'm shaking her. This is girl disaster. This is we've gone beyond girl failure. This is fucking girl disaster at this point. Holy shit. My god. Have you or someone you know been Manic Pixie Dream Girl? Oh god. Girl travesty. Correct. B, check this dude out. You ever worked a day in your life, Chaz? May, you are the last person. You are the last person that gets to say something like that. Oh my god! Imagine getting chewed out by one of your best friends for being flippant about her girl civilian casualties. Oh god. Imagine being chewed out by your best friend for not understanding what the fuck reality is. Because you're so idealistic about the world that you don't understand what it's like to have actually... Well, no, you know what? She's probably trying to lean into it. She's like, oh, B's gonna hate this guy, because she's just like me. He just went off to college. That's the connecting thing here. It's definitely got nothing to do with the complete dismissal of B's actual real-life situation that drags her down and made her incapable of following her dreams like May just flippantly discarded. Like, that's nothing to do with it. Like, fucking God! I interned in my uncle's firm, yes. Well, I bagged groceries. Okay. Mate, do you want to dance some more? Sure. You should go dance. Yeah, my parents own their own business, so... Ooh, tell me about it. I know a bit about running a small business. Want to go across the street and get some pizza? Get it, girl. I could eat, and it's a small business. You'll speak their language. Get us free slices. Okay, listen. I know this is a reach. We are reaching Harry Dubois levels of putting your foot in your own mouth. This is unprecedented levels of not reading the room. Like, May. What the fuck? It's not even putting your foot in your mouth. Yeah, no. That's the wrong phrase, but it's like, I cannot think of a fictional character that has just, not even infuriated me, but has made me despair at the way they just cannot read what's going on. Like, they are hitting on each other. They are literally talking about going on a pizza date after a fucking party, and May's in here like, Actually, B doesn't like you, dude. Fuck off, May! I'll come along if that's okay, B. Yeah, let's go. Okay. B knows all about business. She's gonna have... She's gotta have the same tism as me. Like, what the fuck? What's the opposite of a wingman? I don't know, a dead weight. Hey, Cody, let me tell you about... Oh no. No. Oh my god, this is gonna get worse. No. She's super on top of things. Super smart and responsible. She runs like the biggest store in Possum Springs. Mate, no. What even is Possum Springs? It's west. Oh, what even is Possum Springs? It's west, in the mountains. While Rich Kid over here is studying politicians or whatever. B's out here in the real world. I'm grabbing her. I am shaking her by the shoulders, telling her to shut the fuck up. B's out in the real world. Not like you college kids. May. What? Kinda over the whole college thing myself. B and I basically... Except there's like a ghost or something. You two live in Possum Springs? Yeah, got a problem with that? Wow, you drove all the way here from Deep Hollow County? Isn't it like 2 hours away? No, why would you do that? Hey, Rick, B here drove in from Deep Hollow. Are you not a student? Yeah. What? Yeah, I am. I'm just gonna be down here if anyone needs me. Thanks, newest girl. B, wait. Night in the Woods is like if Disco Elysium was American with furries and didn't have Kim Kitsuragi. Yeah, like, oh god. Yeah, you just don't have Kim. You either have an enabler or someone you're actively, like, bringing down with all of your antics. Oh my god. What was that about? I think she doesn't go here. So? Dude, I don't even know. What did you do? I was gonna ask the same thing. How in the world did you mess that up? She needs this. Now she's God knows where. If something happens to her, I will personally punch your teeth out. Okay, jeez. And if you do the Greg route, it's like if you only had Kuno. Yeah, right. Girl needs to lay up the dumb bitch juice. Like, man, I just... Listen. Especially when you don't have experience with it, it can be really hard to read the room, especially in situations where people are flirting and stuff. Like the whole point of flirting in some ways is dancing around the thing you want to say and seeing if the other person catches it. So, like, when you're a third party to a conversation like that, it can be easy to read it as not what it is. But
Jesus Christ. May goes beyond just misunderstanding that and letting the conversation just flow, but she feels like she has to be in the conversation in a way that is, like, ham-fistedly trying to make, or, like, build from everything she's kind of experienced with B so far. Like, oh yeah, she doesn't like kids from college. It's like, no, May. She doesn't like you talking about college because you just dropped... Yeah, exactly, right? Like, there's a little bit of leeway, but when you're not getting the hint several times that you should shut the fuck up, like, I'm sorry, but, like, when someone is like, ha ha ha, May, no, you should probably pick that up as, you need to stop. Ugh. Honestly, she reminds me so much of myself when I dropped out of college back in 2014. I can see that. Okay, jeez. Alright, I'm gonna go up the street. You go down towards the river. We find her, make sure she's okay, and meet back here. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Back in school, I always told B that you were an asshole. And I really thought that was true. And it's good to know I was right. Okay. Where are you, B? The roofs. Can get to the river quick on the roofs. Hey, move. What? Move it, goth dorks. No. I need to get up on the roof. You are not jumping on my car. I will end you right here in this pizza place parking lot. I mean, he's not wrong, but damn. Or she, I think. That's Jackie. No, Jackie's 100% right. May is a fucking asshole. Like, unintentional or otherwise, like... Just permanently getting in people's way, not reading the room, not, like, listening to their friend, both in earnest situations where they're telling them they're being an asshole, cannot take responsibility for actually doing any of that shit. Like, B always has to be the bigger person. It's just... You can cast the roll quest at the same time. Yeah. You cool down. You F off. Don't tell me to F off. Don't tell me to cool down. Get away from my damn car. If you don't get away from your damn car, I'm gonna run it over your damn head. May? What in the fuck? Can you even drive? Wanna find out, citizen? I'm gonna call the cops. If you don't move right now, I'm gonna probably make you eat this entire car. And I can do it. I'd like to see you try. Last person I hurt, physically, I hurt him very, very badly. Physically. Seriously, I'm about to... You're about to what? You know what? I don't have time for this. No, you don't. Move. Hope you break your spine. Oh. Whoop. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, sure. Oh, this would have led down here anyway. Okay. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Huh, that's strange. Idiot. B! There you are. Are you alright? Why did you run? That's, like, extremely dangerous. You're alone in some college town, and you don't even know what... This was my party. These are my parties. I come to these so I can feel normal. For, like, 2 hours a month. This is normal? This is a bunch of dorks in a basement. College is stupid. Oh, I'm about to have a conniption. Oh my god, you complete asshole. You will never understand this. Ever. You know what I do when I go to sleep? This is so friggin' sad. I think, like, obsessively about going to college. Like, really, really think hard about it. And if I'm lucky, as I fall asleep, I dream about it. I have to dream about this thing you're so over already, is like my wildest fantasy. You have a life. That is... You have a life. No, I don't. I have obligations. I have a routine. When my mum died, my life ended too. I had to take over the business, because Dad had a complete breakdown, and the bills for my mum literally dying were so bad that we lost the house. The house I grew up in. Gone. Some shitty family with their shitty kids live there now. Now we live in an apartment, as my dad wastes away, and like any idea I had of a future, this big, bright thing just gets smaller and darker every time I wake up from a dream about nights like tonight. And you can't get that through your thick effing skull. Yeah, ain't that the fucking truth? How? How could you not know this? I work hard, and I take care of what's left of my family, and my life is slipping away, and I'm trapped in that stupid hardware store, in that stupid town. I'm just... doomed. You're not the only person stuck here, you know. You gave up the thing I can't have. I kinda hate you. I can't not hate you for that. A little. You don't know why I had to leave. Oh, I'm sure it's a brilliant reason. You just sit there judging me. Have you ever even asked why I left? Yeah, first day you were back. Oh. Yeah, and isn't that just a demonstration of this relationship entirely? Like, May being disingenuous, May being, like, completely closed off about actual emotional situations that may or may not have happened. And when like, pressed into, like, a situation where her only defense is that she hasn't been approached about it, hasn't been, like, her friends haven't been there to ask her about it, the answer is that they were. You just shut them out. Oh. Right. So why did you leave? I don't know. My head is in pieces right now. Any answer I could give would sound nuts. Oh. Well, that's illuminating. Oh, shut up. All this shit going on this past week. Ghosts and shit. I met God. He was an asshole. Uh-huh. Ugh. Look. We're both trapped. But we're trapped together. Better be trapped with someone else, right? Listen, I'm sorry. About, like... It's okay. We're like the best available friends. Oh, God. What river is this? Red Winder. All the iron in the water turns the rocks orange. Must be weird for them. All the rocks on land get to keep their colors. And the river rocks are always looking up at them. So, like, actual question. Do you think we'd be friends if we weren't, like, stuck together in the same town? No. Like, we were stuck together in Girl Scouts? Like, is this just... What's the word? Proximity? Yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't. My entire life feels like running after something that keeps moving away into the distance while I stay in the same place. And I guess proximity counts for a lot right now. Proximity. Stuck in a basement together. Again. This crazy old basement you call life, Beatrice. Thanks. That's uplifting. Do you want to go back to the party? Nah. You can come to another one sometime. I swear I won't screw it up. I'll learn to talk. I'll learn to talk good to whatever guy you're obviously trying to get with. Wait! Okay, is that like hindsight, or is this like, oh, I knew that? Okay, no. No, I'm pretty sure this is meant to be ignorance, and this makes sense in hindsight to her, because obviously there's like time between this. It's not like immediately after. But God, the idea that May have actually known is... Oh, good. Thanks. B, you should have told me about everything. May, I think you could have put a lot of this together. Like, oh man, like, I feel so torn about this because, like, this definitely tracks with their relationship, but this always goes in such a way that May ends up being the person who, on the literal surface, or, no, B always seems to be the one to more readily say sorry when they're actually upset, compared to May, whereas May only does it when when she's actually confronted and wrong about something. And I don't know where this is gonna go, but the fact this has happened multiple times is starting to worry me, because I feel like if this ends up with, like, May not actually kind of, like, learning anything, and it's really just B being, like, kind of, ending up understanding that May is just like that, and oh well, is, like... Oh, fuck. I don't like that. I don't like that idea. I was embarrassed. My entire life is embarrassing. B, I am, like, more embarrassing than you will ever be. You are, like, stronger and smarter than anyone I've ever met. Thanks. You're not as big a total idiot as I act like you are. I'm a jerk sometimes. I know that. Oh, no, newest girl, don't do that. Don't put that thought in my head. God, B is too good for this friendship, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a jerk sometimes. I know that. But you're a genuinely good person. I'll take it. You know what the Fort Lucine Fish Fountain would say? What? Beatrice Santello. We should get burgers and shakes on the way home. Oh, wow. A revelation from God. The good God. The fake one. Crap. I didn't get her info. What? Oh. Well, at least there's a little bit of comeuppance from that. Who? This super cute girl I met at the party. We did a secret handshake? Is that a euphemism? Crap. Yeah, we need to come back. Okay, you. Let's go home. Home again, home again. Best friend available. Stuck together, don't suck together. Bombshell. Damn. No, newest girl, false alarm. She's Manic Pixie Dream Girl, the other, the woman she met at the bar. Such a good endpoint to B's route. Is that actually the end? Because, like, I don't know, man. Oh, yeah, if that's the end, I actually don't know how I feel about that. Because, like, I don't know. Maybe my read on, it's like, it doesn't resolve things, but I also don't want it to. But I don't think it needs to resolve things. I just don't think, like, that kind of, like, mutual thing that was going on is, like, equal. Oh, fair enough, Vulpix. But, like, May is so much more of a dipshit in this situation than B, and it feels like they always mutually, like, on a mutual level, make the same kind of or make up in some way, right? But it's not May, like, actually reckoning with the fact that she's an asshole, right? Or, like, acknowledges that she is, beyond, like, hey, things are bad for me too, anyway, I'll make sure I don't cockblock you again. Like, because if I'm looking at this like any other story, I think I'd be disappointed with that. The fact that I think about Disco Elysium in terms of like how all of that went down makes me a little bit more lenient in like you don't actually have to make May actually have a complete character turnaround, right? But all I wanted May to actually acknowledge is that she doesn't get it. She doesn't get it, and she keeps acting like she does. And yeah, some of that is just a knee-jerk response and is going to be hard to actually, like, fix or whatever. It doesn't need to be fixed. Like, it doesn't need to be narratively solved, right? But, like, it just really feels like there are two parts to each of these, right? There's the section where May and B fight, and there's the section where they make up. And when they fight, May is, like, almost always objectively the asshole. Like, in fact, I would just say objectively the asshole. Like, entirely. Like, put it up to naivety or not being able to read the room, any shit like that. But, like, from a narrative perspective, May is always the cause of that shit and never acknowledges it, in my opinion. And B is, like, rightfully, in my opinion, telling her to fuck off and being an asshole to May because she is such an asshole to her. Or callous, however you want to frame it, right? So, already we've got this situation where May is like in the wrong almost every time. And whatever you want to say about how B reacts to that, I think at the ground level we can agree that May is just the cause of all the strife in that relationship, right? In that friendship. But when we get to the part where they make up, it's not May that is the one doing all of the, or trying to acknowledge that they're an asshole, trying to acknowledge they should improve, trying to acknowledge that, yeah, they fucked up. It only ever comes out at the end once B has properly chewed her out and B starts to go down the apologizing route. And yeah, I don't like there's something to the thing they try and drive at the end, right? Where, like, circumstances will have you making friends with people you may not ideally want to, right? If someone's been, like, just completely callous to your own feelings and things like that, like, yeah, ideally you don't actually be friends with them because they don't they're not taking steps to really acknowledge your feelings or anything like that, right? Like, it's always about them, it's always from their perspective, and they can't have done anything wrong. There is something to acknowledging that, like, we may not be best friends, we may not be best friend material, but we've all each other has got. And because of that, like, A, we are going to forgive each other for shit we probably wouldn't let other people get away with, but B, we need to try and improve. And the funny thing is, I feel like that's less acknowledged in the text than it is on the literal page of May's diary here. And I actually would have appreciated May being like, fuck, I should be a bit, like, I should try and actually improve in this situation because it's not working. Like, I keep getting in the way of my friend. I keep not respecting, like, her aspect, or, like, her perspective on life. And the thing I really object to is the bit where, like, May, like, says, well, you don't know what happened at college, and B says, well, I tried to ask and you didn't tell me. And then May gives a non-answer beyond, like, she doesn't know where her head's at the moment. And that feels like the instigation of the apology tour from both of them. But it feels like it starts with B. And like, I like that B is the bigger person in that, but May never, ever, ever, ever seems like she's genuinely trying to improve or acknowledge that she's shit beyond the tacit acknowledgement that is required for an apology, right? And it doesn't make me happy. I don't look at it and say this gives me hope things will get better, but I don't know how else it could have ended. Well, yeah, and like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't want this to, like, turn May's character around. Like, that's not what I'm saying. But, like, the acknowledgement that, like, I don't know, just, like, something that's, like, both of them reckoning with their actual situation, which they do to some extent, but I feel like May just doesn't reckon enough with the fact that she keeps, like, aggravating B in this situation she can't escape from. Because, like, there is something poetic to that, right? Like, some friendships aren't the kind of thing that will improve. Sometimes you have someone in your life who you do rely on to, like, you know, hang out with or just chat, and as small as something like that and as big as something like, you know, relying on them for support for some reason. And it's not necessarily because you always get along, but it's because you both recognize you need each other. And there is something there with that, but I genuinely don't think that May has demonstrated that acknowledgement enough of it being a two-way street. B does. B apologizes because she recognizes, I think, that Mei doesn't have a lot more going on. But Mei doesn't recognize that, like, her being one of the few people B can hang out with should have, or should cause her to actually try and, like, actually do better. Like, I don't want Mei to actually be fixed. I don't want Mei to actually make progress. I wanted Mei, like, the absolute minimum I would have wanted is Mei acknowledging that this is shit. And acknowledging, like, the pressure this puts on B, because, like, you know, she's ruining her free time in some ways by arguing about her dead mother, and then ruining a party for her and shit like that. It just doesn't feel mutual. It feels like... like... I don't know. I'd need to digest this a little bit more, but, like, right at the moment, like, I don't like how that ended, and I think it's because, like, Mei's an asshole, but it feels like any acknowledgement of that is hollow. And I'd need to, like, really go over those scenes again to, like, pick at why. I guess my vision is tinted in a sense because the words themselves are always very meaningful to me. But, well, I mean, they're meaningful to me too. Like, I've had friendships and relationships dissolve because of stuff like this, and I've had friends who clearly were only there for proximity, and it was a horrifying realization that, like, some of the friends I had weren't because we got along. It was, again, because of the proximity thing. Like, I'm not saying that any part of that wasn't touching, but, like, yeah, I think, like Mei's apologies always rang hollow to me, and I was expecting the final one to ring less hollow. But it really didn't, and I don't know how to feel about that. Like, that's not necessarily a bad thing. And, I mean, I had, actually, a few friends who were like this. They'd roll into the picture, things would get bad, I would tell them they're a fucking asshole, but we'd still be friends. And yeah, sometimes that was because of proximity. Sometimes that was because, you know, we were all we had when it was this particular circle of friends or something like that, or this particular place. But, like... And, yeah, I mean, I don't want to bring, like, real friendships or anything like that into it, because obviously that has a different kind of thing to something that's just, that's constructed narratively. But I got the impression that when I told this person that, like, you're being an asshole, I need you to stop, that regardless of how much we actually got along, we recognize that, like, we shouldn't be pressing each other's buttons as much. And it didn't always work out. It took some time to actually work through stuff like that. But there was acknowledgement. There was, like, shit, you're right. Like, just anything to acknowledge the reality of that situation, because examining that situation without both characters acknowledging that the thing is going on doesn't allow them to speak as candidly about it, because B talks about it candidly, but Mei, again, like, shuts up. And maybe that's kind of the point, that later on in the game, we're actually going to learn a lot more about why she stopped going to college, and it will kind of make a bit more sense. That she was, like, clammy about it, that she's been kind of put into this situation, put into this ennui because of that. But, like, unfortunately, that I feel that just leaves this particular side part of the story a bit unsatisfying. I've sat along for this enough. But yeah, like, I get it, but, like, maybe it's fine I come out of this going, like, B needs to be protected at all costs, and May is a fucking asshole. Still. Like, maybe that's fine. But, like, I would have really appreciated... Not because I think it's better if the ending is happy, but I think it provides more interesting narrative that May starts talking about what she has realized about her relationship to B, right? Whereas it feels like May is talking about B's relationship to her, if that makes sense. And I think that's where it strikes as hollow, because she never talks about how she feels or how she perceives her relationship to B, only B's relationship to her or their relationship to each other. And I feel like that's a really key piece of this discussion that I would have liked to see. But the way that May is written doesn't feel like she's doing that, and I think that's why it reads as hollow. This is the kind of thing I could dwell on for like hours and review footage and shit like that. So we're gonna leave it here, but I think the bottom line is it feels like B deserves, like, just in terms of the friendship thing, it feels like B deserves much better than May, and that's not going in a direction that's ever gonna happen. But not examining that is the situation by having May participate in that conversation makes me a little flat on this, ultimately. I think that's the best way to describe it. Hi. Hello? Oh, wow. Are you okay? No. Okay. So, what's going on? I don't think I can talk about it. You're gonna have to start talking sometime, kitten. I wish I could. Why can't you? I don't even know where to even start. It's just... I've been having these dreams. I keep thinking I see a ghost. A ghost. I've had these horrible nightmares that feel really real. And I think something really bad is going to happen. And I've been running around doing all this stupid stuff. And where's it all going? What even is my life right now? I think I patched up some stuff tonight. But, like, everyone is on their way somewhere else. And I had that big fight with Mom. Kitten, it's okay. That's not even counting the money problems. Yeah. Money problems make everything worse. I know it. I can't do anything about it. I don't even know if I could hold down a job. And how am I ever going to survive? And... Shh, kitten. Take a breath. Okay. 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 Why don't you get some sleep? Can I just stay down here for a bit? As long as you like. Oh, God. Malloy. Garbo. Ever think about, you know, the afterlife? Oh, actually, it's the other way around. I don't have a life as it is. Wait, Garbo, do you think there's something up there watching? Hey, I just hope anyone's watching at this time slot. These are the big questions, Garbo. Don't get any bigger, Malloy. Are you a churchgoer, Garbo? Hey, the last time I was in church, they hadn't invented religion yet. You were making it up as we went along. Okay, so we all think there's a God, right? We should have potlucks. Can't have a church without potlucks. You could, Malloy, but it would be Whopper. Coming up next, Garbo and I contact the dead. Wow, that didn't fucking help, did it? No, nothing else to say. Oh. Still nothing to say? Yep. Okay. What's going on, computer? Oh boy. Hey you. Hey me. I'm so tired from tonight. I bet. Did you run all the way to the river? Yeah, on the roofs and stuff. That and dancing really take it out of you. That's like really... That's really nice, man. That you did that. Ah, it wasn't nothing. Go get some sleep. Okay, I'll do that. Thanks for running after me. Oh, I never go away. You'll never be rid of me. I can think of worse fates. Yeah, I will say, like, running after a friend like that, it's like, obviously May cares. It's just, like, it feels like she doesn't do much outside of, like, the literal kind of necessities that she thinks friendship has. It's just, yeah. Hey kid, went to a party, danced at a party, ran around in the rain, met a hot girl, totally didn't get her number. She's a bombshell though. Wow, sounds like an awesome night. It was a mixed bag, but all in all, I'd party again. We need to do more parties. You are very right. All right, I'm off to bed. Laters. She's just like me for real. Yep. I generally, like... I have conflicted feelings about approaching people at clubs and stuff like that. There's definitely one or two times I feel like I feel like, actually, yeah, I should have gotten that person's number or something like that. But generally, it's more just like, oh yeah, they were cool to hang out with. Like, if we bump into each other again, then it'd be kind of a bit more, but... Or, like, a bit more reasonable, I thought, but, yeah. Alright. What weird shit are we gonna dream about this time? Nothing? Huh. Oh, okay. God stole your dreams. Yeah, clearly. Hello, mate. Pickaxe. At it, me. You know the drill. Hey, kid. Snack falconing. Work, work, work. Till I die, die, die. Wait, message. Come pick your fight. Give arrows flight. You mess with me, you mess with us all. Going to see the blank tones next week. Science beat. New research indicates that things don't necessarily have to be as bad as they are. What? No. Really? Holy shit. What a revolutionary thought. That things can change. Incredible. Jeez. Feels like it's been years since I got back. Saw this again. Change? Not my good Christian suburbs. Yeah, right. Oh, Bruce is gone today, isn't he? Shit. Sounds like pinko propaganda to me. Yeah, you're right. What am I talking about? Hey, bird. Things are, like, really intense right now. Pray to your bird gods for my soul, bird. So, can I hang out with B again now? Because it sounded like, unless this is just like generic text for the day and you don't actually have the option to go to hang out with B anymore. I guess we'll find out. Good morning. There's my little sunshine daisy. Are you feeling any better from the other day? Oh, this day is ghost hunt, right? Sleeping a lot, but feeling worse. Okay, well, I'm going to make you an appointment with Dr. Hank. Oh, jeez, Mom, it's fine. It is very much not fine, hun. I'm an adult. I can make that decision. When you're here, you're still my baby. I'm making you an appointment. May, hun, I'm worried about you. I'm okay, Mom. Listen, I keep thinking about the money problems and the house. I'm just so sorry. We wouldn't be in this situation if I wasn't such a massive screw-up. I just want to fall into a pit and die right now. May, it's okay. Really. We'll figure something out. This isn't on you to fix. Sorry if I made it seem that way. What's done is done, and we're a family together regardless. Please stop worrying about it. Whatever happens, I love you, and I need you to know that. Oh. That was May. That was not clear because the text box was too big to see the actual tick indicating the direction. You too. Okay, I'm gonna go. Sure you don't want to stay home and rest? Nah, got stuff to do. What is it you have to do? I don't even know, honestly. Oh, hun. Please take it easy. I will. Love you. Love you too. I keep the really good prescription headache meds on my nightstand. I can, like, give you half of one. Only half? Honey, you're, you know, short. Half would be fine. It's fine, Mom. Okay, well, let me know if I can be any help. Thanks, Mom. Alright. Get a triple jump in the house. No one can stop me. My 2 cents is I highly recommend going with Angus. I'll make that decision. Like, I do appreciate kind of, like, the heads up in some ways, but, like, Vulpix, if I don't ask for clarification on something, I prefer not to actually know. It's like, I get it can be, like, kind of a... No, it's all good. I understand the reflex, but, yeah, something I'm honestly torn on sometimes is, like, some people obviously would know a game better than I do, right? Because it's my first time playing it or whatever. And I'm torn between going, like, okay, I should listen to them and get the best experience possible, or, no, I should have the experience of essentially being blind, and then clarify as I feel like I'm just, like, actually completely confused, right? May, get down from those power lines. Oh. Oh, God. What do you want? Hello to you too, May. Well, I wanted to let you know we ran a test on that arm you guys found a few days back. Oh, really? Yeah, thought you'd be interested is all. Definitely. Arm belonged to a middle-aged man, medium build, and he was dead when it was removed. Whoa. That means... It doesn't mean anything yet. I just thought you'd like to know. You always liked detective stories when you were a kid. Okay, yeah, thanks. This ghost is seriously messed up. Ghost? There wasn't no ghost involved in this, whatever it was. Yeah, nobody believes me. I get it. Be careful, May. Strange stuff going on. Yeah, you're telling me. Have a nice evening, May. Oh, nothing else to say? Okay. Oh, hold on. Wait, sorry. Shit! I didn't jump on her car. Damn it. Fuck. Hey, Selmas. Jeez, May, are you sick? Nah, just tired. Got a headache. Why are you out running around? I'll get over it. Yeesh. Take it easy, neighbor. Can do. Want to hear a new poem? Absolutely. The stars, like lights on cars, drive across the dark and never park. It's true, they are like that. I got one ready for longest night. Oh? Longest night, night so dark, but stars so bright. Nice. Thanks. I'm feeling festive. You notice anything, like, weird around here lately? Weird as in... Ghost Man? Missing kids? I don't think so. Not recently, at least. That Casey kid last spring. But he weren't a kid no more. Maybe someone else, but from another town? I'm sure I'll remember. No, I asked that, but I didn't expect you to know. I read the paper. Forecasters thinking snow soon. When? Soon. Gonna get cold soon. Ugh. It's getting to be autumn now, and I already miss summer. Getting cold early this year. Don't bode well. You know, now that I think about it, I'd have to go back and look, but I feel like I've seen less people walking around the street lately. Because I remember there were kids that were running around the first few days I was up here. We had spring for winter and having winter for spring this year. Ugh. Yuck. Why can't I get the acorn? Hell yeah. It could also be a consequence of going up through the power lines. Because, like, maybe there's, like, less triggers for things actually happening. Will tunnel fish be always there? Will tunnel drain canal be bare? I would miss the tunnel fish. To have them back would be my wish. Are they gonna drain the tunnel or something? No. It's poetry, okay? I'm just making stuff up. Please don't listen. Oh, I can't get pretzel. Huh. And, what's her name's not back either. Usually she's there, like, every day or so, or every second day. Interesting. Got any new posters? Nope. Same as it ever was. I don't even think the background ones have changed at all. Got statues of stern dudes for miles here in Possum Springs.
where Bruce has got to. Actually, I know. Really? Yeah, he told me not to tell you yesterday. Tell me what, May? Bruce is going home. What? Yeah, he's going home to his kids. I guess they're all waiting for him. Oh. He seemed pretty happy about it. Okay. Thanks, May. Yeah, like... Ooh. Are you not happy about this? Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, the way that like this is one of the good things about making your character sometimes a little ignorant of the actual conversation, because you can leave it open to interpretation when other characters kind of react to it. So like Bruce overly talks about his kids and gets very specific about what he'll see when he gets there, and then like Pastor K clearly, like, the second he said, oh yeah, and his kids will be there, has understood what was going to happen, or what Bruce is doing. But that's never communicated, because I'm guessing Pastor K wouldn't want to tell May what that means. And that could be anything from Bruce actually catching a train in the vain hope that someone of his family will remember him, and maybe he has a chance to actually get to do something with his life with his family, all the way up to Bruce is not around anymore. Yeah, there isn't anything to examine with what he's left, so... Also, there's just the realization that, like, Bruce, despite his situation, didn't want to make trouble for Kay, and so he's left. And, like, parts of the things that Kay wanted to do in terms of outreach and stuff like that, part of that reason is now gone. And I imagine there's some conflicted feelings about, like, well, I could direct that energy to other people, but also now the townsfolk are probably going to have more of an argument to say, well, we can just use the church for church things, right? We don't need to make it a homeless shelter or anything. There really is something to this game, like, kind of just using short sentences to convey emotion, whereas it doesn't really have the ability to actually do that. Like, the fact that Kay wasn't asking questions about, like, where he went, or what he was doing, or when did May find out about this, blah blah blah, says a lot about, like, what's going on in Kay's head, in terms of, like, oh, he's gone. And, like, the things that were happening in the background with Kay, like, arguing with people and stuff like that is just, like... yeah, really good. See? You can't resist coming here. That's God calling you. Oh, jeez. I'm betting not. God's patient, hun. Like nature. That is such a creepy statement. I find it comforting. I got this creeping dread, this going on. So just ignore me. Okay, hun. Can I do anything? Oh, really? Love you. What is it? I don't know. Purposely committing this scene to memory. Taking a brain photo. Yeah, like when I was a kid. Your dad was great with the games to keep you quiet in the car. He sure was. I still do it now. Snap. Got your picture. Oh. Snap, snap. Got yours too. Love you, sweetie. You too, Mum. I'm so worn out. Why don't you go take a nap back in the library room? Oh, wow. I haven't been in the library room in years. It doesn't get a lot of use these days, but it's nice and quiet and peaceful.
Okay, I might do that. Door back there's unlocked now, so have at it. I'll be out here. Thanks, Mom. No problem, sweetie. Library room! Yippee! Okay, is this gonna pass time? Or is this just like on the bridge where I can like sit down? I want to make sure this isn't gonna bypass anything. If Vulpix is still here, no, it won't. Okay, cool. Oh. Oh. Okay. I was kind of expecting to stand back up again, but alright. Yeah, we got nothing to say Mom anymore. What's going on here? Shit. Dang it. Let me... Thank you. You okay? Yeah. I'm like... only half here right now. I'm just... tired. Are you sick or something? I don't even know anymore. You should get some cold medicine. And some crackers and ginger ale. And lay in bed and watch bad movies. Thanks for the advice, Doc. I feel like that won't fix this one. Don't mention it. May? You okay? May! Sorry, spaced out there for a sec. You should, like, see a doctor. I'll get around to it. Thanks. No problem. Alright, well, I'll probably see you later. Probably? Nothing's certain, I guess. Okay. See ya. Yep. Damn. Can't believe May Borowski died. Nothing up here. Scusi. There are rats in here. I don't know if they were there last time. Maybe bees have left the nest. Yeah, see, they're all around here. Hell yeah. I wonder if that's going to be important at all.
Oh, also, I don't think the guy with the... I don't think the person with the violin was up there. Yeah, no. Rat baby get big and strong. Hell yeah. In all the way over the top. Whoa. Whoa. Dude, you okay? Yeah, I guess. Sure. Tired, had a headache for days. You should, like, go home and rest. I feel like you'd be able to, like, veg out pretty well. I'm fine. Doing stuff helps. How are you feeling about the whole ghost thing? Ghost? Bad. Bad. I mean, since it happened, I don't feel rested in the morning. And I feel like someone else is in my head. And my skull is going to explode. So, yeah, not good then. Nope. Oh, okay. So, I said I could, like, take you up to the park. You did indeed. I'm so tired. You gonna be okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. You up for this park trip? Ah. Nah. Okay, so that's one of my options. Up to the roof. What's in the news? Birds flying south early this year. What does that mean? They know something we don't. Alright, thanks, man. Good talk. I should probably do that second instead of first. Because I kind of need, Oh! Okay, I can actually do that jump a little bit more clever by, It only needs me to be moving at the start of the jump, not during it, so I can actually do the triple jump over a shorter space. Hell yes! Hey! Hey! Hello? You guys gonna play together? Yeah. Thanks for making this happen, kid. Wow. Huh. What? What? I just realized that, like, I did something helpful. Like, I came up with a plan and did something good. Is that strange? I feel like I just stumble into things all the time. Introducing you two is like, I meant to help out two strangers, and I did. And now you're gonna play together. And fall in love. What? No. I'm in a long-term monogamous relationship. I am not in the market. My son takes up most of my attention. Oh. Did I make it weird? You made it weird. Very weird. Damn it. Hella birds. We love to see it. Are there still pages with blanks in it? Yeah, there is a couple. Mom and Dad still don't have all of their stuff there. Space Dragon. B responding to texts. I think the posters get updated, maybe? Oh, interesting. Gregory's Pizza Scale. Angus. Germ. Hops. Thought, never drink again or go in public. Everything feels bad. Yeah, I understood what you meant, Vulpix. Selma's a good poet. Thought, if I die, Selma should write a poem about it. Mysterious tooth. Thought, roof cat is correct. True. Honey, I'm home! Oh god, I forgot about that. Holy shit. Pasta K. Bruce. Smash. Greg rules. Bandit Queens. With a blank page. Got all the stars. 3 teens I met. Harfest, Halloween. Ominous shapes. Pumpkin head guy, I can't play for shit. Grave guy. Career idea, Gravedigger. Jen, Greg's cousin. Okay. Oh, Greg's cousin, okay. Hellabirds. Skull hole. Little Joe's dang skull. Yeah, and then we're up to the end there. Oh. Alright. Well, that's it. Shipping out tomorrow. I can't believe you actually landed the new job. Yep, moving on to better things. Isn't this B's dad? I feel like I got the impression this was B's dad, but I might be wrong. Yep, moving on to better things. Their kids excited? Oh, kids? Oh yeah, I'll love it. Might take a while. Yeah. Well, yep. It's just another alligator. Yeah, weird. I feel like the... I feel like the color scheme was, like, close enough and the build that I went, oh, yeah, is that actually him? Yep. Maybe just one more, huh? Yeah, one more. Go, smelters! Yeah, I knew it. Yep. B's dad looks much older. Oh, gotcha. Oh, right, that's just to get onto there. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Hey, man. Hey. How you holding up? Got a splitting headache. Feel like I barely slept, even though I've slept a lot. Jeez, you okay? I don't know. Can I do anything? Kill me? Wake me up somehow. Hey! Whoa! Wake up! Oh yeah, I'm awake now. So what are you up to today? Just saying hey. I'm gonna check out that historical society. Oh, right. Oh, God. I'm actually a little torn. I think before this I would have, said the park, but with the tooth and the historical society, I feel like I want to do that. You can still go towards the diner. Oh yeah, I'm not making the decision now, I'm just thinking now. Actually, that's probably a good question, Volpix. Am I definitely still going to these two places eventually? The Historical Society and the park? Or is choosing one not going to the other? You can only do 2 out of the 3. Oh, fuck. Okay, then I actually have to choose. Why was the park important again? I forget. Hey, Germ. Hey, May. Totally, what's up? Other than the obvious. You seem something, too. Do I look any different? To me, you do. Thanks for your attention. No problem. I gotta get home. Where do you live? Across the parking lots, up the hill, back in the woods. Oh, never been back there. I have. Yes, you have. See ya. Ask him about it, May, you dipshit. Asshole. What is out there? Have you seen the Ghost too? Literally ask. He's from somewhere. Good. Shit, okay. Because I gotta say, the thing that's intriguing to me is more the Historical Society. I feel like the Historical Society wouldn't have had much if I didn't get the tooth from the, if I didn't get the tooth from the basement. Or the crawl space, rather. And I feel like if I don't go to the Historical Society, that's kind of leaving that thread kind of, like, unexplored. Ah, fuck, I can't choose. What hunt did we do with B? That was the library, wasn't it? I mean, I guess I don't see why the park would be important now that we have a bit... I can't remember, what's the relevance of the park again? Because for the Historical Society, like, I feel like there's at least a thing that makes me go, ooh, I wonder if I should check out what's up with the tooth. The bee ghost hunt was the graveyard. Oh, right, yes. The library was to figure out what to look for, and we went with B. Yeah, the libraries, yeah. But yeah, now I'm like, I'm trying to remember what the relevance of the park was. Is that just where a lot of the shit with the Union and the miners went down? Or was there an actual reason we thought we want to go there, other than that? I don't recall what the importance of the park to the ghost is. Give me a second to check. Okay, cool. Like, mainly, I want to remember why we suggested the park after going to the library. I think that's, like, the key thing. Fucking, god damn it. Yeah, if I can't remember if I don't get anything intriguing about the park, maybe I'll just go to the Historical Society. Is the Historical Society related to the tooth? I know there was a Historical Society in there, but I don't remember if... No, the Historical Society wasn't the same as the place that took the Union boss's tooth, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure that's a different thing. Historical Society isn't related to the tooth. Okay, yeah. Maybe we do go to the park then. Yeah, because the tooth was like membership to probably a secret society instead. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go to the park. Take you up to the park. You did indeed. I'm so tired. Gonna be okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah, let's go to the park. Yeah, I'm excited. Are you? Yeah, we never get to hang out. Ghost hunting with Angus. So you think the guy you saw was a ghost? Not a guy, a ghost. Right. Why does no one believe me that it was a ghost? Well, I mean, ghosts don't actually exist. I'm pretty sure they do.
I need evidence. What counts? Ghost walking up and saying hello, and me saying, hey, I verified you are a dead person. Could be a zombie or a Frankenstein. Okay, maybe if they're made of ghostly stuff. Ghosty Stuff can be our podcast about ghosts. This episode of Ghosty Stuff brought to you by Donut Wolf. Welcome to Ghosty Stuff. I'm May, and I saw ghosts, and this is Angus, who doesn't believe me. I'm Angus, and this is May. She's a crazy person. Jesus. The park. Nice evening. Yeah, it's alright. My mum used to take us up here to play frisbee. I got hit in the teeth with a frisbee once, full speed. Jeez. Casey and me were throwing things at each other's heads. Oh. We stopped after the frisbee. Oh, I can't jump on Angus's car. That's probably for the best. Posted. Do not feed or touch the wildlife. That seems extreme. Well, clearly. There's some folks living in cabins up here. You can feed and touch them if you want. It's a weird old place up here. There's all kind of weird stuff back up in the park. Old stuff just hanging out in the woods. We'll hit my old scout camp on the way, I think. Busy woods. Okay, better get going before it gets dark. Oh no, he doesn't walk at the same speed, no. Oh, really? Yeah. You alright? Yeah, I got asthma, that's all. Sorry, you gotta wait for me. Do you have a inhaler? Didn't you run cross-country back in junior high? Yeah, but I never finished a race. Why'd you keep doing it? I have no idea. What is this thing? This is like a lime kiln, I think. Limes? Kiln? Limestone. You like do something with it in there, and it becomes this other thing. Oh. Limestone's weird because it's mostly made of skeletons of sea creatures from millions of years ago. So, like, this was all underwater or something at one point. Whoa. I know, right? Like, right where we're standing, there were, like, ancient horrible sea monsters. Creepy and awesome. That's history. Okay, I'm ready to go. Oh. I see. Oh, another one. Yeah. Need to take a break? I'm okay. I'm okay. No problem. So, this place was underwater. Where'd the water go? Why aren't there, like, ancient shark bones up here? I don't know. There might be, I guess. But not everything becomes a fossil. Why? I don't know. I'm not an expert on any of this. But there were definitely ancient sharks around here. Okay, so the reason was because there was a clipping at the microfiche saying there was a ghost sighting at Possum Jump. Right, yes. Yes, that was it. Weird, because things are so boring nowadays. To think, like, all that crazy stuff was going on here. There's always more weird stuff that happened. To find out about later. Oh god, why am I so tired? Shit. Okay, I'm ready to go. Cool, cool. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah. Sorry. Seriously, it's fine. Hang on for a minute. Okay. I should know all this stuff about, like, ancient sea creature, rock or whatever. Lime. Stone. I was gonna take a class on dinosaurs back at school. What happened? It was all full up.
That class fills up fast. I bet. Love dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are like the most interesting animal. You knew they had feathers? Or some of them? I know, right? Big freaky chickens? Things were so scary and cool back then. We'd die in like 5 minutes. Oh yeah, ancient creatures would eat us, no problem. Be glad for the billions of years between us. Why is Agus's voice making me fucking yawn? That's so weird. Weird. Time, dude. Time makes most dangerous things less dangerous. Most things, at least. Okay, you ready to roll? Yeah, we're almost at the top. Oh, jeez. Awesome. Well, that was a hike. It was a lot easier when I was 11. We passed, what, 3 gates on the way up here? I lost count. Weird. It used to be open back then. Ready to go? Not far now, just up ahead. Graves? Graves, huh? Yeah, these were... I forget. They were involved in the Possum Massacre. The, like, labor strike thing? Where it was like the miners versus National Guard. Happened back in town like 100 years ago. Why are they up here? I think these were some of the bad guys. And some of the miners didn't want them buried in town. Yeah. Oh. Huh. There's like a few old graveyards up here from like colonial times. I guess there's one up here somewhere too. Well, that's spooky. Just bones. Ancient shark bones. Yeah, see? Nothing left to be scary. Wow, we're up really high. And really far out. I can't see town from here. It's south of us, behind whatever ridge that is. So, what? Are we just supposed to wait here and see if anything happens? You tell me, you're the expert. I guess we'll just wait here and see if anything happens. Nice night. Yeah. Back at school, I couldn't see as many stars. That always made me sad. Oh yeah, they're really nice up here. I wish I knew the constellations like you did. What? You know, all the names in the stories and stuff. I wish. I could never remember them other than... I think that one up there is like a bell or something? No. Remember that time we were all at that longest night bonfire? And we spotted the constellations together? And you told us all about them? That's not a thing that happened. Oh, wow. Maybe it was like a dream or something. God, I barely remember now. Wonder what fake constellations and stories you dreamed up. Okay, humor me. I'll find the constellations, you tell me about them. Okay, then. And I won't burn my eyes this time. Alright, find me some constellations. Wait, are these gonna be real ones or fake ones? Just ones I remember. Or dreamed at one time. That's a reference to like a promotional demo for the game, where that does happen. Oh, that's good. Or dreamed at one time. Ugh. Whichever. Remember Mr. Chazakov? Yeah, science teacher. He lives in Underhill and has a telescope on his roof. And I totally saw some stars through it. That's cool. Telescopes are cool. Wish I had a telescope. Okay, let's see. You. Oh. Are these actually real, or...? Oh, yeah. It's a Pope. He breathes fire. Oh, this one is real. Or at least the dude is. Rebello. There's a statue of him outside church. Oh, we never went there. Did your family go to church? Do you not know your saints at all? The game has 2 demo supplementary games. One of them is May and Co-Stargazing, and the other is, if I remember correctly, May's granddad telling her the story of the longest night. Oh, that's cute. They're both worth playing. I'll think about that then. Did your family go to church? Weddings and funerals and longest night, basically. I don't think those first 2 count. Those are like events. My mum works up at the church now. I haven't gone really since I was like 14 or 15. Does she mind? She pretends not to. It's a whale. And it's got like the world on its back. Oh wow, that's sad. Yeah. Why? Why does it have to carry the whole world? Like, that's really unfair. Huh, yeah. That is legitimately upsetting. You gotta wonder why people made these up. I mean, like, these specifically. Who saw a whale and was like, needs to be carrying something? I mean, whales are pretty big. They didn't know what the Earth was. Yeah, but like, I don't assume everything I don't understand is a whale. You could start. Yeah, just start imagining everything is a whale. Yeah, that's the bottom. Triangle. Perfect shape. Okay, that's a bell. And in the middle is this eye looking at you. Okay, that's, I know this one a little from, like, prog rock album covers. I think the world ends when it rings? I think you die when it rings when it's looking at you. I think the world is... That makes sense. It's gonna be really loud. There's no sound in space. I mean, like, basically no sound. Usually. That sounds really scary for some reason. Well, at least it means we're not gonna get rung to death by a bell. Cat. He's got arrows sticking out of him, and he's chasing a diamond. Oh, I know this one. Don't remember his name. He lived, You remember the stories about the forest god? The what now? No? It was like a whole bunch of stories. There was this person, Adina, and... Oh, yeah! Adina and the Frozen Lake. Yeah, that's one of them. Anyway, this cat was in there. Like shiny things, was good at getting through the forest. Was really good at stealing. Oh wow, yeah, I used to call him Ass Cat when I was little. Well, then he stole a diamond from a king and got arrowed to death. But he was slick enough that he jumped out of his body and became immortal or something. Huh. Decent. Extremely decent. We're like way out here, huh? Park? Yeah, I guess. Spooky. I don't know, it's pretty safe. And the stars are pretty. So you don't believe in ghosts at all? Nah, don't believe in ghosts, or gods, or psychic powers, or anything like that. Not at all. I mean, there's no evidence for them, and people have really tried. Did you ever? Yeah, when I was a kid. Tell me about it. So, I don't know how much I've ever told you, or how much Greg has told you, but I didn't have the best childhood. Yeah, I think I heard that. Why was it bad? My dad didn't like me, and my mom didn't either. And like, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. No, it's fine. My dad used to hit me a lot, and my mum was probably worse. she, like, wouldn't feed me, which is why I really like cooking now. She'd, like, shove me into the pantry and slam the door really hard, and all the stuff would fall off the shelves on top of me. Oh my god, Angus. I didn't know at all. That's awful. She'd lock me in there for, like, a day at a time sometimes, or overnight. So I'd, like, try to develop psychic powers, so I could, like, signal the neighbors, or unlatch the door. Didn't work, as you might guess. Did you ever tell anybody? I never did. I don't know why. After a while, I, like, started feeling guilty, too, for some reason. Like this was something bad I was doing. Like, being abused? I guess that's not your fault at all. You were a kid. Oh, don't worry, I know that now. Boy, do I ever. Question. Can I go kick all their asses? I've got experience. I can F some shit up. Well, my mom is kind of old now. I still have to visit her sometimes. I have a brother. He's overseas in the army. My dad left like 10 years ago. So who knows where he is or if he's even alive. If he is alive, I don't want to know about it. Angus, I just want to give you a hug forever. Well, I was luckier than a lot of kids. I'm just glad I didn't, like... Yeah. Anyway, to your original question. Testing out my psychic abilities in the pantry made me really interested in both paranormal stuff and science. And I joined a skeptic society on the internet. Oh no! And that kind of ruined me on a lot of other supernatural bullshit. And it gave me something to solve. Something you could debunk or know. I don't know. Saved me a little bit, I guess. Because when someone does all that stuff to you, it can, like, make you do some bad things to yourself. But anyway, yeah. No ghosts or God. So, like, I feel like if I'd been through that, I'd be more likely to want to believe in God or something. Do you believe in anything at all? Well, so, like, constellations? I don't believe there's a whale out there. But I believe that the stars exist. And that people put the whale there. Like, I don't know. We're good at drawing lines through the spaces between stars. Like we're pattern finders and we'll find patterns. And we really put our hearts and minds into it. And even if we don't mean to. So I believe in a universe that doesn't care. And people who do. Pattern finders. I feel like a lot of people don't think they found God, but like God found them. Like when they were having bad times like you did. God never did. I was completely alone in the pantry. But a few years later, Greg did. So like, the stars can stay up there and not give a shit about us. But this whale is pretty cool. You're an extremely good and smart person, Angus. I try. But I'm no more than anyone else. Okay. Real quick. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey man, how's it going? You want to come look at the stars with us? Okay, real quick. See, this conversation felt a lot more forthright with what it was putting forward, than with May and B. And part of it, I think, is because May is not being challenged here. It's just someone opening up about their past. Whereas, like, B's whole problem is a lot to do with May just, like, dismissing her opinion. So, I know I keep dwelling on this, but this is probably something we're going to have to talk out as I go through. But, like, here, May is being very respectful and receptive and all of that stuff. And it just doesn't feel like that happens with B. And I think that's because B, like, maybe it's because May thinks so highly of B that she thinks she's above all of that, when the reality is that she isn't. And that when May acts out, B, like, calls her out, and
May refuses to kind of, like, move on because she holds B in such a high respect that she's not going to listen to anything, regardless of the grounds it's actually on, that, you know, B is legitimately not able to help herself out in this situation, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, like, this kind of compassion from May in terms of just, like, recognizing that, Angus was obviously in a bad situation, just didn't feel present with B. That, and it's weird that it comes up here, but not in the bit where B actually gets chewed out. But it doesn't feel like the writing is really doing that because it's going to examine that. It feels like it's just what May would do? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Yep. I should come out here more often. Yeah. Don't look at him. Oh. There's someone standing behind us. In the trees. Holy shit. Holy shit. What do they look like? Tall. Wearing some kind of coat. Some weird coat. Like a utility coat or something. Oh god. That's the ghost. I'm more worried about it being a living person. Standing in the woods, staring at us. Oh god, oh god. Well, don't panic. Follow my lead. Hey there. Out for a hike? Nice night. He's not answering. I think part of it, like, it's a lot easier for May and for most people to express compassion for stuff that's in the past and that's not her responsibility. Yeah, and that's valid, but, like, if the story is going to do that, I feel like it should be examining that, not using that as the reason that this doesn't actually work out. Like, I want it to narratively explore that, not use that as a reason that it doesn't go further with the thing. And obviously, like, we could talk forever about, like, how much time it actually has to spend on this part of the story, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of reasons that it can end up like that. I just don't really feel satisfied with that compared to this, and it doesn't feel like it's actually exploring the things we're bringing up as alternatives, explanation as to why. But yeah, we're in a different situation right now. I shouldn't be drawing the conversation to that again. That's a little hostile, right? That's definitely a little hostile. Hey! I know what you did! May, no. I saw you! Okay, well, we're gonna run now. We need to get to the car. But your asthma! I got an inhaler. The good kind, too. No one in heaven or earth can stop me. Okay, let's go. Deep breaths. In. Out. Alright. Roar! Jesus Christ. You okay, big guy?
Yeah, I'll be okay in a few minutes. I'm resilient.
So that was it. That was the ghost.
Or it was some weirdo who lives out there. Probably get lots of kids throwing parties back there. I mean, the party we went to where you threw up. Ugh. That wasn't too far from here.
Why does no...
Hey?
What's wrong? Do you need me to pull over?
My head. Jeez.
Okay, well, let's get you home. No! Need to talk to everyone tonight. What? All of us. I need all of us. Uh-oh. Thanks for, like, coming. Again, we live here. Yeah, you're in my living room. I'll accept the thanks. So, like, do you have an idea of what's going on? There's a ghost that's in my head. There's a ghost following me. I have no idea. Ghost that's in my head. Yeah, what's up though, mate? Like, the night after I saw the kidnapping, or I think it was a kidnapping, I had this dream I barely remember, except for this sound. This horrible sound. And this feeling. I keep hearing it whenever the ghost gets nearby. It's like someone rips open a hole in my brain. I know you guys don't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you. I believe that something's happening with you. I just don't know that it's a ghost. Yeah, dude. There are like 50 better explanations for all of this. Like what? You have like sudden stress migraines, and you saw something that freaked you out and makes you stress out. I get migraines. And May, you've gone through a lot of life changes recently, and I don't know. Stress does weird things to people. Okay, fine. Fine. Whatever. I'm going up into the woods. I know this thing is up there. I know what I saw. And if you don't believe me, that's fine. I'll go alone. You're really gonna hike up past the basketball court? It's late, dude. What do you all care? You don't believe me anyway. I'll go. God damn it, Vulpix. Listen, I don't believe in ghosts, but I believe in you. Aw, dude. So let's go find your ghost. I was fixing to say something like that, but you said it better. Aw, you guys. It's not even ghost hunting season. Yeah, it's Buck. We're outlaws. Thank you for believing in me. Mostly, I just don't want you wandering around up there, alone, at night. In the... Gets shot from off screen. Close enough. Alright, let's hunt some ghosts. Haven't been on a night hike in a long time. Gotta listen for owls. Why? Owls are cool. Alright. I got work in the morning. Let's go catch us a ghost. Thought Angus is psychic, but his hat blocks it. No clues, but Angus saw him too. How have I never been back up here? Fences work? Nah, people are up here all the time. I came here when I was 12. What's up here? Just old junk and trees and animals. What is it, B? Nothing. Nothing. I was praying. Wow. Really? Yeah, let's go. Gotta put all this stuff somewhere, I guess. You remember this from when you were 12, Greg? Yeah, I was scared of it. How'd they even get all of this back up in here? What's up? Nothing. Just like all this old stuff out here. It's here every night when you go to sleep. So... it's out here in the dark. So old. So old, so old, so old. Dude. Hey, May?
We should go back. This is stupid. No, it's fine. Ghost hunt. Woo. Fun. Having a normal one. Yeah, absolutely. I will say, there is something like, yeah, there is something kind of like off-putting about just a bunch of shit out in, like, you know, off the side of a town that just sits there. And it's just there. And it never gets touched. And it just sits there. Just like, why is it there? Oh boy. What the? Huh? Oh my god. No! No! Oh hell, he's already awake. Anyone got any juice? No, no, guys! Ah, hell. Guys, wait. Lerv, you knew this was gonna happen. You knew it the moment you screwed this whole thing up. It ain't like you weren't on the other side of this before. It was a mistake! I owned up to it! Lerv, this is you owning up to it. Aren't I allowed to make one mistake? One mistake? You left a goddamn arm in front of the click-clack. Because of you, God knows what's gonna happen to this town. What was I supposed to do? It was your screw-up. His leg's stuck. It wasn't like you couldn't have called any of us. I panicked, okay? I was embarrassed. I sure wish you'd called me, Lerv. You think any of us want to do this? Guys, we can figure something out. Nothing to figure out. But I got a family. Lerv, don't insult us. You know you don't gotta worry about Genie and the girls. They will be completely taken care of. They'll never want for nothing. He's not gonna budge with that leg sticking straight out. What? Oh, hell. Dave, Rick, Betty, guys, you know me. Alright, Dave, you hold him. I'm sorry, Lerv. You know we got no choice. And I'd appreciate it if you stopped laying a guilt trip on us. No! 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 Hold him still. No! Hold still. This'll go easier if... Alright, he's free. Lerv. Ah! Lerv. Ain't no one can hear you out this far out. You're just putting yourself to more anguish and... Hell. Oh, hell. Let's get this over with. We should just make this easy, Lerv. Oh, God, his bone's sticking out. The hell? Shit! May Borowski? Run! Oh boy. What? Okay, well, I guess that's where we're gonna leave the stream for today. Huh? Excuse me? Okay. Yeah. I guess that's fine. That's a fine place to leave it. Okay, real quick. This isn't gonna, like... The game isn't gonna, like, finish in, like, an hour, right? I feel like this has still got a fair bit to go through. Like, it's chapter 4, so I assume there is, like, an entire other chapter to go. What? Okay. That's cool. At least 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, okay. So definitely leave it until tomorrow. Alright, got it. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Cool. Very normal. Very, yeah, cool things going on. And then the next day, everyone's just like, yeah, playing video games. Nice. Okay, so... I guess they found fucking what was up. Someone killed someone and then left an arm out in the town. And someone made the implication that now the town is in trouble because of that. And then it's not even really clear what even happened prior to what we walked in on, because it was like Lerv was like had their legs stuck under the rock thing that was there, and they had to like break it or something to like get them out. And then one of them recognized May, which is like, huh? I'm sorry? Fuck. Like, that makes me, like, honestly, the only... So, okay, it's not just one person, and the thing that immediately makes me think of is the secret society that used that has, like, the teeth of that, old, mine boss. That's, like, the only group I can put to this at the moment that it would be connected to. It might also explain why someone recognized May specifically. But that could be, like, anyone in town. But I don't think that... The thing that's weird about this is that all of them are pretty tall compared to the other characters. It is a small town. This is true, yeah. But also, May had been away for a year. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, and some people didn't know that it was May. Or, like, say May, and they're like, oh, hey, like, not immediately recognizing her. So, like, I think from a game perspective too, it would make more sense that whoever said that was actually someone we have actually had a conversation with. Yeah, but Vulpix, I'm not thinking of this from like a realistic scenario. I'm thinking about this as a narrative being told, right? Because that moment is either one of two things. Either people know May more broadly, and maybe specifically because of that group does, but it would also be like a far bigger hit if that person that recognized May was someone we had spoken to throughout the game. And which I feel like wouldn't be a long list of people, because I don't think there's too many people who are thin and tall like that. Because they're about the size of Angus, but, like, tall and, like, thinner. And, yeah, then the chapter name is, like, the end of everything, so I'm like... Fucking what now?
Yeah, and then May's running away, and there's a gunshot, and we don't have the dreams, and then we just came here, so I'm like, what is happening? But I guess we're gonna find out tomorrow. Yeah, shit. Okay, this is getting good. Like, the vibe I'm getting from that group of people is like, we're making necessary sacrifices to keep the town going. Sacrificing people to some old one, or the god we spoke to, or whatever. But, like... yeah. Can't really make, more guesses beyond that. Back, wife aggro. No problem. Everything is fine. Everything is perfectly fine, Newer Skull. Do not worry about it. Do not go back in the VOD. Everything is fine. Everything is perfectly fine. Oh wow, this is a wild fucking stream, though. Going from, like, the real emotional pits with B, and, like, just May not understanding anything, and then having a sincere moment with Angus, and then... that. Yeah. That's a fair bit to process. But not something I'm going to discuss here now, because I'll be here for ages then. Yeah, so we're going to wrap up the stream. Looks like Charles is still streaming, so we'll go and raid him. Hold on a second. Raid. Whoop. There we go. Yeah. Charles is playing Elden Ring. Go say hi. He's good. Yeah, more of this tomorrow around the same time. It sounds like we might be finishing the game tomorrow, depending on my speed. And yeah, then it'll be a new week. Things are a bit hectic at work right now. Raiding's still probably gonna happen, so that should be fine. I might throw in some, Path of Exile or Elden Ring. Like, I've been really going hard in Path of Exile, so, like, it'd be good to get a couple of streams of that under my belt. Obviously, I've said that many times, and it hasn't happened before, because it's kind of my chill game, so we'll see. Yeah, no specific plans, and then it sounds like I might also need a new game to stream. I might have to talk to people. Lo-fi Path of Exile to chills. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's for me to decide, once I know we're done with the game, and, we'll find that out tomorrow. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.